Yeah. 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 Hi, chat. Slow King, one day you're gonna have to tell me a secret, bro. You're doing some kind of magic. This level consistency is crazy. But either way, I hope we're doing well today, guys. Welcome back. I'm here. Oh, a new playlist? Nah, songs just random. I feel low-key EP, you know. Let me just open up this game right now. We'll just cut straight into it. No delays. Bro, I need to find my fucking there it is. Oh, 1 second, chat. It's gonna be a Jeremy stream. I gotta find some shit. Is this it? No, it's not. Where is it? Did I leave it in here? No. Chat, if there was a competition for losing things, I would win by so much. Honestly. Honestly, this will have to do then. Oh. I wonder if this GOD3 is to start the day.
Get ready for the next
That'd be kind of crazy. Okay. And get rid of this. Change to this. And goodbye, Jeremy. There we go. It wouldn't get in my what Jujutsu Kaisen, yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
It's back like this week or some shit. Or it's already back, I don't know. Wow, I will be watching it. I will be there no matter what. I'll be there no matter what. And then we get games today, or I have to play a different character. Came out 5 PM today. I wonder if Jujutsu Kaisen anime fans are going to be as insufferable as the manga fans. Well, like, they just start talking spoilers at the moment shit comes out. Like, episode drops 5 seconds later, just talking like, just tweets, screenshots, videos, no spoiler tag, nothing. I wonder, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
And I wonder if you know what it means. What it means. I need to watch something through that, bro. Chugao. Ooh, first time blue spot to start the day. That's a good sign, chat. I did forward 4. He just walked forward. I did forward 4. He just walked forward. That is brazy. Bro, I did down forward 4. I've got to do a better punish the haiku. Did that hit?
Round 3. Fight.
I was going Kyle, I was going Mishka. Oh, just take the fucking legs. Why does he always do that? Oh, I didn't hold my duck. Okay. I rage out just in case. Does that look like an awkward sidewalk? From there is brazy. I was holding back. I was going to low face. The cat, the dog, the fish, the bones, and when you left.
Round 1.
I left my home. Oh, you can't low parry on hit. That's my fault. Oh, while standing 4-4.
Round 2. Fight.
Not what I want. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Bam!
Round 3. Fight.
He goes so far forward when he does the cancel. He has more range than just doing the down forward 3 by itself. Is that minus 10 or safe? Because I actually don't know. I left my home. Join your man. Unlucky. That's a Machiavellian. Bro, I'm holding back there. Why does that keep happening? punish. The range of that down 4, bro. That was crazy. Who's my favorite character to play? You can see him on the left on the screen.
Get ready for the next battle.
Someone complained about Hwoarang after I told them to have the matchup. They said no and left. They will do that. I was hoping you'd say Jin. That wouldn't make any sense. I'd definitely play him more. Oh, I left my home.
Get ready for the next battle.
To join the army.
Round 1. Fight.
What's the same stage, bro? That's a postage trade. Jesus Christ, why are we over there? And that's the reason you left. Just get all. Actually making sure sometimes, bro. I left my home. Oh, you can still duck that, right? One does back 2 on a neutral, so I wasn't ready. Yeah, I need a new thing to do. Like, I don't know. I need a new thing to do. There's something about this game. It ain't giving me what it needs to give.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh, also I need to just make more clips, bro. I've been so behind on my shorts. I'm behind on all content too, though. And I apologize for that. To be fair, the videos are doing very well though. Like the last few videos I made have done very well. And obviously there was a bit more effort and thought put into them, right, than a regular KWS video, so that obviously always helps. That was forward, but you know. I left my home to sweep the leg. Oh, such a bad sweep, bro. Take his own. If I just did 2-3, he was dead though. I did like one of the only options I can do right there. Because I'm foolish. The fuck was that? What the fuck was that, bro? Right, okay. Skyrocket. Oh, I did not need to do down for one now. Okay. But why do I keep getting hit by running through when I'm holding back? What's going on, bro?
Round 4. Fight.
Skyrocket. Down for one track, so strong to the right. Wonder if I can go left. I'll save the replay. I just find going to the... I don't know. It's because of jet kick. I genuinely want to go to the right more.
Round 1. Fight.
I'll just remember this replay and I'll go back to the last round. Oh, my jab count is my throw break. Inputs. That second hit, bro. That should have whiffed. You go. I'll skyrocket. I was obviously while standing 1-4, bro. Like, come on now. Isn't it? Ooh, lucky guy. You're actually joking with that, right? Okay. I guess not. I guess not. Sometimes this game just does its own thing. Dun 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 dun. I even put a flamingo step in there. You just can't go to the right against his downfall one like at all. Skyrocket. I knew I should have baited it. I knew it was gonna come. That's why I dashed in instead of doing an immediate button. Alright, let me check down for one. I wonder if I can go to the left, it'll be easier. Because right is not giving. Oh, ordered PS5 and August delivery is cooking you. I think I got mine on Curry's. It was years ago though, but I think it was Curry's.
Round 4. Fight.
Where was it? After the jab. Okay, so he literally jabs into it. Yeah. Just gotta go left. It's just complete tracking to the right. You have to go left for his down forward one. Okay. No, she don't use Wassen 2-3 because it sucks. She uses Wassen 4 for Wassen 1-3. So I don't do Wassen 2-3 on like a stagger low. Because if they do a hell sweep and you do while saying 2-3, there's no reason to do this, right? Like if you duck a fast high and you want to launch, you have to do while saying 2-3. But if it's a stagger low, okay, hell sweep, I do crouch cancel back 3. What's Asuka's weakness? I main see her for that whenever I make decisions, the wrong decision. When I try and go low bait into backy parry, I get can. I mean, I don't know what Asuka's weakness is in this game, I'll be so honest. Like, she has decent punishment now. Damage output, pressure, defensive tools. Like, with Steve, one of your best tools is going to be Peekaboo down 4-2. Just because it's an elbow, so she can't parry it or Sabaki or anything. That's like one of your best tools versus the character. I'd say throw Asuka a lot if you're expecting these types of things, but then can will beat it.
Round 1. Fight.
But yeah, it's a hard knock life. Nice heat though. Nice heat. Very nice heat. Everyone's heat should be like this. Smash that like button if you agree. My jab should have won there.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. That's crazy. He went into DSS to parry, but it didn't count. It didn't count as a punish throw. That's so crazy. Okay, was using the Evo Japan and Frosty Fasting Restoration numbers indicate the game is dead? No, because what's happening the same weekend as Frosty Fastings and how far away is Evo Japan? This guy mashes so much, I'm just not ready for it. Plus 3 to the 4. That was a terrible power crush. I just got lucky you did something slow. Didn't get clean wall splats. I was gonna chew. They should give Jin heat back for each Telson we do? Yeah, sure. I'm sure. I'm certain, in fact.
Round 1. Fight.
I don't know what that is in this game. It used to be launched in 7. I don't know where it is now. Jin's heat moves are trash. God. I mean, do you need like the new move they added in season 2? It's like, yeah, sure, maybe, but that doesn't really matter when he does the chip damage that he does, and he has one of the best heat smashes in the game. I need to just punish that. Like, I need to stop trying to try hard so much, bro. Why am I trying to look cool on the internet, bro? Just gonna wall slice in it. Thank God. It's because I sidestepped. Why did I do that, bro? I twitched low parried. I should have held it. I knew exactly what he was gonna do, bro. But I twitched low parried. Chat. If you have a read in this game, believe in it. There's nothing worse than having a read, it being correct, and then it doesn't work out because you chickened out. How did that hit me, bro? Alright, I'm guessing that was this fucking character, like. Give it to me again, please. This guy's funny, bro. Lagoshi. Hello, Lagoshi. I was going to Hwoarang. I was fast only 1-4, but okay. What the fuck is happening, bro? Up, up. Ah. Nice game. You're a nice game. That's a good Zenith.
Get ready for the next battle.
You go. I was gonna Kira. My Tekken 8 nice game, or Expedition 33 nice game. Your Ninja Gaiden 4 nice game. And heat system, think heat burst and combination your moves as well, stress combines. Yeah, people have been saying a lot of that. Removing heat burst for combos. I think heat burst entirely could go. I've been seeing a lot of people say that. I could see that becoming a thing. Like, cause more people keep asking for it. But here's the thing, like people can ask for shit till the cows come home. I just don't think they're gonna do it. I think there's like, that's why whenever I like talk about like balancing for season for moving forward, I rarely talk about removing things. I just think them sure removing shit is so like unlikely. Do you know what I'm saying? Movement system isn't easy. It's not about whether or not it's easy. It's about whether or not they'll do it, and they won't. Like, I just truly believe they spent the time and effort to putting these things in. They're just not going to take them out. I think if they wanted to, with the click of a button, they could remove heat burst. No questions asked. They could. But I just think they're so married to the heat system. They marketed the game on heat for so long. Like, I think heat burst low key could go. and I wouldn't be
filled with men.
I wouldn't be tore up, but I think a lot of people wouldn't be tore up about it. The only reason I think Hwoarang should stay is you've got, I think is Hwoarang is so strong in the grand scheme of things. Like if you told a Tekken 7 player, like, hey, there's this mechanic in Tekken 8 that's a power crush, has good tracking for some characters, leaves you +1 on block, +2 on hit force crouch, like it's crazy. But I think the reason why Hwoarang should stay is because of situations like this in the game. I didn't even do it right because I suck. I think this is genuinely a reason to keep Hwoarang in my opinion, because when Claudio does up forward 2, there's nothing you can do about the while standing 4 besides block, obviously, right? But if you have heat, like if you have a character that has a power crush from crouch, you can power crush from crouch here. Everyone has that universally with heat burst. But like, yeah, this is why. And I don't say this just as like, just because of like, there are other situations like this in the game. But I think the workaround to that is you make these situations like not +4 force crouch, heat engage, you know what I'm saying? Like these situations shouldn't be as strong as they are. Leave heat, take heat burst out? You mean leave heat isn't heat should stay the same as it is? Absolutely no way. I was going spicy gay dog. I feel like it's important to say your full name in its entirety. It feels respectful. No. I made the Ochoto Hall of Fame vid, but I hate the clip they chose. Bro, Ochoto, I remember back in the day, everyone was like, what happened to the Ochoto still making videos like that? But back in Tekken 7, everyone was like, whoa. And the Ochoto clip comes like, those videos are crazy. But I don't know if they were actually like good or like it was the where Tekken content was at the time. How about heat burst only as a combo tool? But like, how would you do that? Because as long as heat burst like it's there, it's just like you can't. There's nothing in this game you can make specifically a combo tool. Because you can do the moves all the time. You know what I'm saying?
Round 1. Fight.
That did not touch me. Oof, the wall saved me there. Am I crazy, boy? You had to pick between heat or rage art. People said the same thing yesterday. Everyone would choose heat every single time. Like there isn't a character, there isn't a situation, there isn't a reason to ever choose rage over heat, ever. It's so inconsistent punishing that. Yoshi spin.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh my god. Okay, man. Late. Back 3, but the cameraman sucks. Just so you guys know, when I say down 3-4 launches in the back, so you guys know I'm not lying. How did I lose that? The philosophy of the game is heavily dependent on heat systems, so any tweaks to it would be an opposite to that philosophy. Not necessarily, because you have to remember they have done major changes to heat in this game. Heat engager plus frames, heat burst, heat dashes being as pluses, that they have made major changes to heat over the course of time. So they're definitely not averse to doing it, but just it's just like, what limit are they willing to go to, right? Like, how much is too much? That's all we need to know. Bro, I fucking orbital. Like, you could see me start the startup of my orbital, bro. I was going Devin Anderson.
Round 1. Fight.
How does that work? Exactly? That's fine, no more ridge. I was going Jid. I was going Pain. Yoshi spin, bro. Fucking damage on that clean hit. Oh my god. That hit me from there. The amount of damage we can do in this game is actually crazy. Am I coming mama? Nah, I won't be going LCQ, bro. Genuinely, it's just not worth it for me. That's fucking second hit, bro. He wanted to take out the game is definitely out of the question. I mean, well, that's not what we're talking about, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, we know they're not doing that. We just gotta figure out how they're gonna tweak it. I was going Kage Redgrave. Punish. Clean hit damage, bro. Can I not low parry? Because that's airborne. I low parried. Am I not allowed to low parry that? That is one of the dumbest. Like, I think, first off, I think airborne moves in general not being like parryable by generic parries, decent change. I don't have a problem with it. But airborne lows not being low parryable, ridiculous change. Utter woke nonsense. It's either Rage or Flash there. I can't low parry. That's so crazy, bro. That's actually utter woke nonsense.
Get ready for the next battle.
Is Yoshi gonna turn steel or turn steel? It's like, yeah, in that situation, if I push any button, Yoshi flashes, I lose. So I have to power crosshair to stop the flash. But if I then do that, he can rage on me. I shouldn't have done down 3+4 in that situation. I put myself in such a bad guessing game.
Next battle. Round one. Fight.
He's raging so much. Holy shit. I'm airborne there. No heat back. People have been saying so much recently they need to add a no heat mode, no heat mode. Guys, they are never gonna do that. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news.
Round two. Fight.
No heat, no chip, no install. Bro, install, man. I don't know what we're gonna do about installs. Is that thing as well? Here's my thing. Like I am proposing, like, obviously, like, one thing I propose is like a huge turn down in like a lot of the heat stuff we see. However, I think if heat becomes less frequent, I should just not hit from there, bro. Like, am I crazy? Bro, like, I can't frame that with Hwoarang. It's actually crazy, like. Whiffing to rage up, bro. I was just trying to high cross the back one. My ass installs is uninstall. Because like the less heat becomes a factor, the character, because installs are basically like heat lights. You know what I'm saying? They're heat without all of the heat. So if you start to nerf that and tone down fucking heat busted, bro. This game is so stupid. But like, if you start to like tone down how much heat is a factor in this game, those install characters just skyrocket up.
Round one. Fight.
Especially a character like Jun, for instance, right? Because it's the moment she gets it, it's there for the rest of the game. I just heard damage is ridiculous. Peacekeeper, bro.
Round two. Fight.
I was sending 1-4 on the hits that resist to flash. He's mashing so much. Wait till he engages against a Brian with infinite snake eyes. Simple. Actually rage riding so much, holy shit. How was my heat burst? Okay, bro. Snake eyes would be enough to pray. He's mashing so much, holy shit. I think he got that second hit, but I'm actually not sure. Neshima.
Fight.
Down forward 3+4. Just frame trapping, bro. Ugh.
Round one. Fight.
I think we need more new characters in Tekken 8. 100% not the focus right now.
Round two. Fight.
He's actually just throwing shout. Bro, like, look at that shit, like.
Round 4. Fight.
Down back 4, please, man. Oh, this game. That was back 3, holy shit. That is so unlucky, man. Back 3, quarter circle, back 3, fucking hell.
Get ready for the next battle.
Bro, just give me a new input for quarter circle, back 3, please. I'll take anything at this point. Like, I think the one thing about core circle back 3 and the back 3 miss input is how monumentally fucked you are if you get the wrong one in any situation, bro. You miss a launch punish, bang. Because of this, and they whiff punish your throw attempt, and if you want to throw and you get back 3, you're minus 19. Like, you just get so monumentally fucked by it, bro. They changed so many throw inputs, but not core circle, not core circle back 3. It's such an annoying miss input on both sides, like, genuinely. This is not a 5-0, bro. Lying to me, bro. They're trying to engagement bait me. There's that game showcase today. What's it called? New game plus. What studios? Fireshine, Mundfish, NetEase, Xbox Game Studios, Bandai Namco, THQ Nordic. It could be a vibe. We could watch it, chat. It could be a vibe, but it's 3 hours long, and there's gonna be a bunch of games that I just don't give a fuck about on there, bro. It's 3 hours long, and it starts at 9. Gosane, are you okay? What's actually wrong with Gosane, bro? Like, I don't think they'll show anything like insane there. I think they've announced anything they're showing, like they said Where Winds Meet has something to show there, blah blah blah. But I don't think there's anything like. I know you're talking about. Okay, listen. Okay. They will literally show Tekken 10. I might take a look, chat, especially since I'm not getting games right now, and I CBA to play another character I'm flying right now. I was gonna boat up. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Kaboom. Come out. Rest in peace, Gosain. He got hit by a bazooka. Woo! Thanks, boys. Rest in peace, Big Skunk. He got hit by a bazooka.
Get ready for the next battle.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. Why's my autocorrect keep doing this shit, bro? Like, chat, some of this stuff. Let me show you guys the trailer. Oh, wait. I don't know, man. Do we give it a what? I watched the Tides of Night. I actually didn't. It's a 3-hour showcase though. Like, they announced some of the games they'd definitely be showing as well. Is that RuneScape? What's that guy saying, you know? Like, is it worth 3 hours to watch, like, I don't know, like 5 games I'll actually enjoy seeing? I think Lords of the Fallen. So what they confirmed, like, games I'll definitely be seeing there. They say it. "45 games, creator led, no paid placements, genuine excitement and conversation." This might be a watch the next day type of thing, you know what I'm saying? But like, they said at some point what game, they said for sure what games. Like, I know Lords of the Fallen. I think Lords of the Fallen, Where Winds Meet. But there was like a graphic that showed a bunch of games. It doesn't say what they are. I don't know, man. We might take a look, especially if Tekken is as dead as it is right now. Love us some genuine excitement. You know, season 2, the excitement continues, basically. Maybe this is where the excitement will continue. Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit with a bazooka. Industry plant league kind of day, imagine. I just saw a tweet. Someone said the Hawk tour girl was streaming to 9 people. So I replied, Jesus had 12 disciples. That's kind of real, bro. That's kind of real, bro. Didn't she do some outrageous shit? She did a crypto rug pull. And then like disappeared. Then apparently she came back. I don't know, man. When we talk industry plants, that is low-key one industry plant is, bro. Like one clip that went viral for no real reason. Like the virality of that clip was so artificial, bro. Like I'll be so real. I'm sorry. You got people crying their Dochi's an industry plant. We got shit like this going on, bro. Like shut up, man. How's it going, Zako? I might, at this point, I might do a crypto rug pull, man. At this point, I might do a crypto rug pull. Like, or at least start like a far right wing podcast. I don't know. Like, it's time to make some unethical money, bro. I'll write an essay about why it's good, actually. All right, podcast a little too far. You don't want me to get the bag. That's crazy. Do it as a little treat. Say yes to that steak sponsor. Chat, I told you guys I got offered a cake partnership, right? Stream start next Monday. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. They do not. But I did actually get offered a partnership. If it weren't for morals, I'd be loaded by now. Oh, 100. Chat, do you know how many crypto casinos email me like every other month? Bro, I'm getting offered kick partner. Like, it's actually so jarring, bro. If I was a piece of shit, I would be wealthy. Instead, I'm like, I'm not broke because I can never be broke. But I'm not wealthy. Wish I could get my morals for money. She'll be so tight, bro, for real. Now, when I see an Asmongold tweet or an Asmongold clip, I'm like, there's no way he genuinely believes all of this shit he's saying. Because I don't think even like Lex Luthor is that bad of a human being as Asmongold portrays on the internet. You know what I'm saying? And he's fucking raking it in because of these morons, bro. I did work at EWC last year, so I did a bit. We allow that. That's allowed. Oh yeah, the view is 100% of that. Like, I think we've reached a very weird stage on the internet of like, I don't know, bro. How's it going, Callum? Callum, is it wrestling good fun? A little bit of moral questionability as a treat. That's what I'm saying. Just a little bit of money here and there from being morally questionable. Like, who's really going to be mad? Well, there are people. Yeah, there's people to be mad. But never mind, I found the game.
Get ready for the next battle.
Rest in peace, my granny. She got hit with a bazooka. Ah! Kaboom! Kablow!
Round one. Fight.
Is this the most poorly optimized stage in the game? I'll forward 4, but the cameraman don't want to see me succeed. Left. Why do I always go right, bro? What the fuck is that noise? Rest in peace, my granny. It's the aliens. Flip it. Rest in peace, my granny. He was running out. The jab bug. That happens in this game, actually. Rest in peace, Big Skunk. He got hit with a bazooka. Take the legs. Why is the farm on the bigger mountain in the background? Ask as you said it, man. Quarter circle back 3. Am I dead? Okay. I didn't know it was gonna hold that long. Guaranteed. Down back. Gotta check the replay. Rest in peace, my granny.
Round one. Fight.
I'm a lucky guy sometimes. Well, I think he didn't tech though.
Round two. Fight.
Assuming it's turned into gibberish. Like, I just needed that side swap. It's inputs. That was forward, bro. Not what I wanted, but we make it work. Unlucky. I can't believe that was back from that far. Right. This game is a trip. Tad, there are some things you'll see playing Tekken 8 that you'll never see again in your life. And I think it's just important to cherish those things when they happen to you. You know what I'm saying, chat? Rest in peace, my granny. -2? Wait, what was -2? What did I miss? I'm not paying attention. My granny got hit with a bazooka. I think it's important to just take the floor away from King. You always go down for 2-1 after third break, and for some reason I'm still doing down for 4. Oh god, here we go. Jesus Christ, man. Chad, the offense in this game needs to be looked at by a scientist.
Get ready for the next battle.
If Giant Swing doesn't wall splat, it will soon.
Get ready for the next battle. Round 1. Fight.
Sometimes I'm lucky. Bill Nye couldn't explain that shit. Better start trying. No punish an Enziguri. I guess I have to duck it to be 100% of that punish. Ugh. Like, I'm gonna duck it anyway. I might as well just do the max punish now. Flying Eagle. This is actually my fault at this point. It's almost every throw break he does. Down forward 2, and I'm still doing down forward 4. We're going to change that to return. So I think throw breaks need to do properly on generic. I heavily disagree with that because generic throws are now homing. So I heavily disagree with that. Throws have never been stronger than they've been in this game. At least in the time I've been playing Tekken, they've never been this strong. With how they interact with power crushes, with counter hit throws, like they've never been this strong. At the start of the game, they were 100%, I think, the strongest they've ever been. Because that counter hit throw break window, throws were homing. Like throws have never ever been that strong in my opinion. Sometimes the classics still work, man. Oh, I didn't break that second transfer. Some commandos are homing. Imagine having a homing commando, bro. That must be crazy. Cards cancel back 3. I knew he'd do the bridge eventually. I actually misinput there. Do you fight RL2 like sports? I did karate when I was a kid, but not currently now. That didn't touch me, bro. Oh, that should have low crushed. That should have low crushed. I need to check the replay on that. I did while sending 1-4 on block and he dig jab. That should have low crushed. I did it like instantly.
Ready for the next battle.
That trade went back and forth. Like I'm sure I did that instantly. That should have low crushed, bro. How? Let me do it again. That dick jab shouldn't win that. I can do up forward 3 for some reason, but not up forward 4. This must just be because what it looks like to me is because of where he is at the wall. It's like where he's out on the wall. Because that's supposed to be dick jab. Oh, 2 hits, please. Does dick jab stop the... Why is this the first time that's happened to me? Why is that the first time that's happened to me? Why does upward 3 low crush fast even though the move is slower? Why is that the first time that's happened to me? So dick jab stops everything after while sending 1-4. I'm pretty sure about power crush they block the power crash afterwards. I'm pretty sure. No, but like I have labbed this. Is this new? Was I wrong? Was there something wrong with my calculations? Let me check the low crash frames. Crazy revelation if R forward 3 just low crashes faster. He's just flashing everything, bro. When that happens. Oh God. He's not looking at me, by the way. He very clearly wasn't looking at me at the end there, bro, but tracking is tracking. Oh, because he doesn't have low crush frames? Didn't Tekken docs say they were adding that? I can't remember though. Don't quote me on that. He's actually mashing so much, just crazy, bro. Fucking hell. I knew I was going to rage out there. Why did that hit? Oh, it's like you stop them from mashing one situation, you think they're gonna mash again, they mash again. Exact same situation, by the way. Why did I get back one there? I was wild setting one. Oh, I wanted. Oh my god, bro. He's just not. He's just never not doing anything. He's always doing something. Doesn't matter if he's recovering, doesn't matter if he whiffs, doesn't matter, bro. Fucking hell. He's just always doing something.
Get ready for the next battle.
He gets hit, he parries, he power crushes, he flashes. Like, fucking hell, bro. He whiffs. He doesn't count it. He power crushes. Like, fucking hell, bro. This is what Tekken 8 has created, man. Woof, yes, Skunk. Is that what you're on, yes, Skunk? Okay, then, Skunk. Yoshi, most balanced character ever.
Get ready for the next battle.
Kuma being top tier in season 1 with Godlike. Bro, I just think, chat, there are some characters just that are supposed to be bad in fighting games. There are some characters that are supposed to be bad. There are some archetypes that should never be the best in the fighting game. Tekken 8 just did away with all those rules, bro. I was already teching. Like, what is that, bro? Oh my god, like, can I catch a break, please? I just want to catch a tiny break, bro. Just used to going down for 2 into flash, bro.
You will be the best Hwoarang, but you will never be on my side of the force. I give you all your power back.
Oh, fuck does that mean? Give me a sec. Down forward 1, bro. Oh my god. Give me a sec, I'll read that a lot properly. My god, bro, he's just mashing all the time. Fucking hell. Bro, it's actually crazy that even at the wall, my frame trap is just... Bro, I'm just getting hoed so bad in this matchup. Like, holy shit. I'm getting hoed so bad in this matchup, bro. Like, what the fuck is happening? I literally didn't do anything, bro. I just dashed in and held back. I got hit by the power crush. Fucking hell, bro.
Get ready for the next battle.
Why can't you just play like a dumbass Yoshimitsu and win like that? First, Codemaster, thanks to the £15 dono. You will be the best Hwoarang, but you will never be on my side of the force. I give you all your power back. I don't know what that means, but I appreciate the donation. God, this game really and truly, you just get so much benefit from, like, you get hit, especially the character like Yoshimitsu, bro. Spin, flash, power crush. Just pick an option after you get hit. You'll be fine, bro. I was +5. I did a jab punish. I learned that if I'm +5 against Yoshi and I do a 10 frame punish, it loses to his kin parry and his spin. Like, what the fuck? Like, you can actually just play out such a dumbass with Yoshimitsu, bro. It's so crazy. Top knee and down forward 2. Kira, fix the game, man. It's up to you. You do? I'm not fucking going finals. Are you dumb? Kira, you have to do it, man. You're a shifter. It's actually up to you. She's mentioned after 1-2 LCQs since the spot was reserved. Yeah, I got the same thing last year. Were you in top 40? There are too many cheaters this year. Good evening. With this Yoshi, you to change technique and play safe. Wait and punish, not attack every time. Just wait and punish. No backseating in the chat, especially if it's terrible dog shit advice. Because there's nothing that will tilt me more than losing in an annoying fashion than someone in the chat saying they're like, well, actually, this is all you have to do. You're doing so many things wrong. You just do this when it's the wrong answer. Because I also play like that. Because I also play, and it will still lose to that type of playstyle. It will still lose. So please, no backseating in the chat when you don't know what you're talking about. Thank you. Just never take your plus frames ever. Like, bro. It's actually so annoying, man. Yeah, man. Actually, all you have to do is just like, please, you don't have the answers and that's fine. No one's asking you to have the answers. No one's asking you to have the answers. Just don't. You're not the one with the answers, man. You don't know the rules. Let's get Marwan. Let's get Shadow Hunter. I was gonna ninja the CPU. He knows the way. Well, Eva, you should listen. Like, chat, it's when I get back seeing like that, it's just so jarring how people phrase it as if like it's my first day playing the game. You know what I'm saying? Well, actually, all you have to do is this. It's actually that simple and you would win. I beat God 3 Yoshis all the time. Like, shut up, man. It's not, chat. It's genuinely so jarring. I'll be so real. It's so jarring. Minus 12. We have to do the character you can't interact with, like. I finished it, but okay. Maybe he made the character. We'll just never know. Like, honestly. Love how it was all just buzzwords. Guys, if I need... Here's the thing about why I find backseating so annoying. If I need, or like, there's something I'm missing, or like, I ask more often than not. If I don't ask, please, like... Pagan schizophrenic sushi? Yeah. Launch. Punish the attack. Wait and patience. Defense. Punish. Never played a character before. Hwoarang. Hwoarang was the first character I like super played in this game. Like I play other characters and I played other characters. Hwoarang was like the first character for me. Just power crush. It's so annoying that power crush is generally your only viable option now, because this is Tekken 8. I do Hwoarang as well, but nobody in Discord wants to run long sets with the Kuma player. Good.
Get ready for the next
No, I'm kidding.
battle.
That's not good. You'll find them, man. The people, they're out there waiting for you, bro. Trust me. I'll run long sets that can play in Tekken 7. Nobody wants to draw cock and ball torture. Here's the thing, Kuma is still fucked, but just not as much of a problem now. Since especially the nerfs to chip damage. The nerfs to chip damage and his T smash, etc, etc. But like the fact that like a character like Kuma isn't one of the best characters in the game right now is so insane, considering his average strength level, bro. Bro, I forgot about the spike combo. Season 1 fighting Kuma made me feeling like I was getting stabbed in a dark alley just for blocking. I can't believe that was a thing, bro. Average day in London. Like, I just think we need I don't know, bro. Alright, chat, that showcase is starting in like 10 minutes. Oh shit, I forgot to do wrestling grid. Who's stronger, Lydia or Lars? Probably Lydia. But I think they're both very strong. And like the strengths that they have are both like super dumb. What's this? Oh, I know what that is. I'm gonna get rid of that. What show? There's a new like game showcase called New Game Plus, and there's a bunch of like games there, like 45 new games or something like that. They're showing stuff for Where Winds Meet and a bunch of other games. Let's see. Wyatt Family Universal Champion. Bray Wyatt was Universal Champion, right? That's like the easiest answer, right? I think he faced a few of these, doesn't he? Yeah. Elimination Chamber winner, Wyatt Family. There was that time Randy Orton was in Wyatt Family. He's won an Elimination Chamber though. Oh, he hasn't. He hasn't won a Royal Rumble, and he is Wyatt Family. Has Braun Strowman won it? What the fuck is winning an Elimination in the Wyatt Family? Won an Elimination Chamber in Wyatt Family. Bray again. You can't use the same wrestler twice. Has Alexa Bliss won a... Oh no. But she is in wait. Does she count as Wyatt Family? Can we do Bryan Danielson? Because for some reason Bryan... Okay, yeah, he wasn't in the relationship. Okay. Yeah, it was Harper and Rowan, and then Daniel Brown's in the event, and so was Randy Orton. Universal Champion WrestleMania main event. Universal Champion NXT 2014. I'll do Finn Balor for top right. Universal Champion WrestleMania main event. There's a lot we can do here, but I don't want to lock myself out of others. I might do Seth Rollins for that one. Yeah, because he's in 2. But I think WrestleMania main event and Royal Rumble, that's easy. There's a lot of people you can do for that one. Elimination Chamber winner WrestleMania main event. I mean, there's so much we can do for that as well. NXT 2014 and Royal Rumble winner. Has Kevin Owens won a Royal Rumble? Like the names that come to mind, NXT 2014, that Kevin Owens, like Sami Zayn, like that era. Like there's a big name on this one. Has Kevin Owens won a Royal Rumble? He hasn't. Sami Zayn won a Royal Rumble? He hasn't. Okay. Royal Rumble winner, NXT 2014. Let me just count back Royal Rumble winners in my head. That means I might have to do a women's one off the top of my head. I don't know why the male roster of NXT 2014 is like completely set my mind. Oh, I'm doing a women's wrestler. Probably as I'll do. Is he with Becky Lynch or Sasha? Who's one? Okay, Becky's like everywhere, so I'll take Becky Lynch for that one because all the male NXT 2014 has just slipped my mind. Elimination Chamber, the rest like these last two are easy as fuck. Like you can do anyone. We'll do a Shawn Michaels for bottom left. How about that? He's in both actually. And let's change one, but WrestleMania main event. Just do John Cena. Make it as easy. You know what I'm saying? I love a little wrestling grid to like, you know, to pass the time. Love a little wrestling grid, you know. Jey Uso. I don't think Jey Uso goes in any of these categories. Okay, so last video was great. Hope some of that gets implemented in the game. I hope so too. Should I just accept this? Like, I can't find any other games, so why not? Oh, the New Game Plus showcase is down. Chat. I might just pull it up. The games are dying down. I know Fighting versus 4-bar Jun, so. Oh. No, I want. You know when they play like this first round, you just know how exactly I have to play. Like I understand it now. I understand it now. Okay. Like when they do like back three from that far away. You did while saying twins. Okay, man. No, I understand it now. I understand it now. How does that hit? Tekken 8. That's how it hits. Yeah. And now she's pack-a-punched. Did that shit into back three, you know. Oh, this game is funny. I'm actually screwed after fight a good Jun. Chat, what is one character you are grateful their player base isn't better at the game? For me, it's Alyssa. For me, it's Alyssa. Alyssa and Ling. Alyssa and Ling are like the two. I'm like, oof. Thank God. Thank God they're not that good. Asuka? With Asuka, I don't even think it matters though. You know what I'm saying? Lydia. Laws? Toss up between Lydia and Alyssa. Here's the thing, I don't run into that much Lydia, but like, is Lydia like more prevalent in like lower ranks? And like, are they all playing like dumbasses? Because in my experience, when I play versus a Lydia, like, God, look at that, bro. But is that why you... Is that why we need the Lydia players not to be better? Because then we'll see more of them. Play. Oh my God, wake up, can-cans. Mierizo. I don't really mind Mierizo because the character's not that dangerous. She's good and she's strong, like the way most characters are in this game, but like she has nothing crazy. That character's completely insane. Nah, she's not. Okay. Ah. Jesus Christ, bro. When people learn how to play Rain well, we're actually fucked. Jun is low-key valid. Cause I think Jun, like a super good Jun, would be scary as fuck, bro. Alright, where's the showcase chat? Oh, is it not on YouTube? Is it only on Twitch? I think it's only on Twitch. This bitch Goku. I see that, La Chain.
¿Qué hace? Max, ¿cómo va? Luke, bienvenidos.
Is this in Spanish?
Díganme por favor cómo viene el sonido.
Where's the official channel, bro?
Bueno.
Oh, here we go. It's called New Game Showcase. Okay.
So sit back, grab your drink of choice, and let's dive into some of the games that we think are worth your attention. This is the New Game Plus Game Showcase.
Yeah, also, who picked the name?
New Game.
It's a work in progress.
Wait, what's the name of
New
the
Game Plus shows the showcase.
New plus a game plus a showcase. Have we trademarked that yet? Because I don't.
Oh God.
Well, we have cups.
Watching, there's a game showcase. 45 games is different part. I think Bandai Namco are there.
Cheers.
Other publishers. So could see something cool, man. Also, asked CBA to play Fuck It Anymore Tekken. I think they said there's gonna be stuff about Crimson Desert as well.
All right, guys, so first up, we
There's
have
the
three
Dawn
awesome
Walker game, that
games.
vampire game that was showed off, I think,
From
Summer
Outcast,
Games Fest.
we have Deep Dish
from
Dungeon
Bamco,
coming
so-
from Behold and Raw Fury, as well as an exclusive interview with the Dawn Walker creative director.
Game Awards, bro. Game Awards, I think, was so bad this year. I think Game Awards was so bad last year, bro. I can't believe it ended in that hero shooter shit. Like, I don't think I watch all of this though, because it's 3 hours long and I have to be up early again. I'm back in the office tomorrow, so like it does kind of feel like a watch later type of thing, but like I just can't get good games right now, so I CBA. Legoshi, can you change it to just chatting, please? This game is cold. You. Deep Dish Dungeon. But I'm low-key actually excited for this game. I think they showed this at Summer Games Fest last year. Or was it the Bandai Namco showcase? I don't remember. But I'm actually quite excited for this game.
A Dawn Walker is like a special kind of being in our IP. It's neither fully a vampire nor a human. It's something in between. What this means is basically that you, as a Dawnwalker, you have
So I see a good
underwent
vampire games.
transformation. You used to be
I'll
human.
show you a good vampire
And
game in a
now,
minute.
during the nighttime, you do get all the powers and difficulties of being a vampire. So you get the blood craving and so on. But during daytime, these powers are dormant and you still have to eat. You have all the weaknesses of a human, right? But also the perks of being human. One of the things that is unique to humans in our IP is being able to use magic, so casting spells. The Dawnwalkers are not very commonplace in that IP. They are very, very rare, rarer than vampires. So you as a Dawnwalker are kind of special in this regard. I would say the short-term things that have immediate impact on the character development are you have to feed on, you know, either animals or humans on blood suddenly, right? So you get these cravings. You get
I see what
these,
you're saying
like,
about the
weird,
combat
eerie
camera. Like it does
experiences
look pretty
that you
close.
didn't have as a human. Brancis and his clique of vampires actually caught him on his low point when he was vulnerable. He has used specific traits of vampiric blood in order to cement his position in the valley. Because, you know, as you might imagine, having a bloodsucker as your lord might be a tough sell. However, if the alternative is getting sick and, you know, dying in thousands, actually it doesn't sound as such a horrible thing. He tries to kind of distort the religious beliefs in order to install himself as a savior of the valley. We do explore this in the game, so you might see, like, for example, statues erected to Brancis, new iconography shown in the local cathedral, for example.
He said erect.
And in the castle and so on. There is this whole cult of personality he builds around himself.
Cult of personality?
He basically shows himself as something better than the old order. Right? We do have a mechanic tied to shrines that are erected across the valley, and Brancis puts a lot of attention to kind of twist them to his own image. And these do have a functionality. When you play the game, we have assigned specific functions to them. Generally speaking, one of the things we wanted to achieve in this game is to have Brancis being this active antagonist. You know, in a lot of games, the antagonists are out there to be defeated.
Was this game Blood of the Dawnwalker?
You have free reign, you do your own thing, and it doesn't really, you know, change much in how they approach you. In this game, what we want
Like,
to
it just
do
seems
is
like
to
a fun
have
game, I'll be
Brancis
honest.
react to your actions as you know, complete
Like
different
again, like you're
activities
saying, like a
throughout the
good
valley,
vampire
as you
game.
maybe
Like that's few
undermine
and far
his,
between.
operations
Also, chat
and so
randomly,
on.
I might just like.
Like his seal of approval.
Exactly. So it's like
I might get
so
Witcher
basically,
3
the way you can
and
think
play
about
through
it
it
is,
again
like,
randomly.
the more you
Because
do in
apparently
the
new
valley,
content is planned for
especially
this
if
year.
you undermine Brancis,
And I last played
you
the
will
game
gain
on my
notoriety.
PlayStation
The more notorious you are, the more
4
edicts Brancis will pass in order to
years ago,
thwart you.
so I might just do it in the
For
playthrough
example,
on
you might send
PC
out more soldiers to
at like
patrol
200
the roads and
FPS
villages, right?
with ray
You
tracing
might,
at 4K.
in some extreme cases, maybe even initiate a lockdown of the city to basically hamper your ways of traversing it, right? There is a number of these edicts we have prepared, and each of them is designed to kind of twist and change the
You copying
general
RE9? I
open
don't
world
know.
gameplay.
I'm not
It
a
also
Resident
has
Evil guy.
benefits. There are factions in the valley that dislike
Yennefer?
Brancis, so the more notoriety you gain,
I've
you know,
always
the
been a
better
Yennefer
standing
man.
with them you get. Like, they actually like that. There is a number of plot lines that you can follow.
Vampire
if you
Bloodhound's
want.
really good game,
You
but
can
it's really
also cut them
underrated.
off because we have added these systems where, for example, you might lose
I
control.
think I
over,
remember that game,
Hwoarang
but I don't
if he's
remember
a
anything
vampire,
specific about
if
it.
he was hungry, you might kill off some
Stream it
important
and my life is
NPCs, and
yours.
then the plot line just cuts off
Pretty
basically,
free,
or you
though,
get
so.
some alternate
If I get a free
version.
key, I'll play
There are
it.
some ways to enter the castle in the open world. You can ignore these side plot lines. You can level
Like that's
up
it,
Hwoarang.
Chat. The only reason I stream Silent Hill 2 and Silent Hill F is because I got keys.
Is there romance in the game?
Romance, yes, of course. We do
Romance in
have
the game.
romance options, yes. We didn't delve deep
There's
into
romance
like
options,
with
sure.
whom yet.
Okay.
And, I'll leave that
You can club
for
virtual cheats.
the future to talk about. However, yes, you can expect to
Stream it
build
and my P
relationships
is
with
yours.
characters. Like I said, there is like one main goal, very
Lovely to
varying
see you
ways to
too,
get to
Marcos.
it. These different ways that you pick will impact, you know, what happens with Veil Sangora in the end, and it's all up to you. And I think, I really recommend experimenting
ban
with this
this
stuff and having
racist?
fun with it.
First one, Blind Descent, Martian, survival, co-op, adventure.
gives me Subnautica vibes, and in the best way possible. I really like it, but like more with land exploration, which is really cool. I honestly can't wait to try it.
We're also going to see a lot of survival games today, so I think it all comes down to
Jake
what the ultimate
Lucky's
depth
got
of the
a
game
really
is.
long neck.
But my first thought when I saw Martian land was No Man's Sky. That's obviously like maybe a reach for expectation-wise, and definitely a tall task. But when I heard Martian, I thought No Man's Sky-esque. Like you said, a lot of survival games, but I think it's popular right now. And I'm hopeful that a lot of them do it right.
Why are you looking at his
But
neck?
this is like
Bro,
going
it stands
underneath
out, man.
Mars and has aliens. It looks interesting. I like it.
I'm intrigued about
Nice.
the variety of ecosystems and
Nice.
aliens and plants that they bring up.
Well, like you said, it's popular
Skunk,
now
you got a
because
long
people
neck
like
as
them,
well, you know,
and
bro.
So they share a lot of things mechanically, but for me, it's usually the vibe, and this one has a vibe.
Yeah, it's a good vibe.
That's why I wonder how that gameplay loop goes. Like, how far down can you go? What kind of biomes are you experiencing as you continue to go down? And like you said, with survivals, we see like a lot of the same loops. So how can they? Are there trees you can cut? Yeah, like again, we're gonna talk about it a lot, but if you can cut a tree down, I'm good for survival games. I'm like
At that point,
I'm the target audience. Then we have deep dish dungeon, co-op dungeon crawling, a survival game, handcrafted dungeon. You gather resources, cook to strengthen your party. You can party up with friends. I'm excited for it.
Speaking of vibes, this thing is a vibe.
Your shit be
like,
swinging.
I don't know what you'd call that art style, but whatever it is, like injected into my
kinda
veins.
I haven't finished Blood
It's
and
like
Blood and
pixel
Wine.
art, but
DLC
then
is
they
really
also
long.
have like some voxel type tech for
That's why I might
digging
just
and breaking
get the
through
game
that.
again on
Whatever it
PC.
is, I like
What's
it.
voxel type tech? Okay, so when Luke said voxel, that's big word count number 1 of the day. When I see that, I'm very basic. I'm like, that's got to be some form of pixel art, which is definitely coming back. I feel like we're seeing more games kind of pull back that old view, that old like Minecraft pixel art, whatever you want to call it, voxel view.
I will be honest with you guys. While you guys are talking about pixels, I'm thinking I hope I can kill my teammates in funny ways. So sure, we'll go for the pixels.
Yeah, we were watching the trailer together, and the first thing she was saying was like, hey, how do I kill those I'm with? I mean, I have to imagine it's a dungeon crawling game about cooking in the dungeon. Surely you're gonna be able to accidentally poison yourselves.
Do you think you can get like?
Is it gonna be 3 hours of
on
this?
purpose to murder your?
I bet you're gonna have to find out.
Why are you going? So I wonder though, with it being like in dungeons, like if they're gonna have an in-game proximity chat kind of thing.
I hope
It's one of my favorite things in games like this, when you're like walking through and you can hear your friend off in the distance. I wonder if they'll do something like that.
The Lethal Company
effects,
where they're like,
Especially you can hear them screaming.
like screaming
with friends, for sure.
Yeah, like at least
Me and Jay gonna be in their edition in that dungeon.
like at least
This
the
is
co-op,
like,
he's
I'm
across the
just
world.
saying, bro.
Rob, you there? I'm dishing, baby. I'm dishing.
I'm here for the 45 games that they're allegedly showing today.
What are you making? Lasagna. Yeah, no, but it looks very promising though. Next up, we have Dawn Walker. Lua had a crazy conversation with her creative director. Single player, vampire, RPG. It looks incredible. I think the 30-day system is awesome, and like you said, gives weight to things. And then the whole, like, there's so many decisions you can make.
What I find really interesting about the game is that Colin, the protagonist, is half vampire, half man. And even though like all of that sounds great by itself, there's even another layer where at night, of course, he can use vampiric abilities that he doesn't get to use during the daytime. His combat's different. He's not using a sword, he's using claws.
I
And then in
might
the
just
daytime, of
like
course,
go back
there's
to
NPCs
Tekken
walking
and then watch the
around,
cliff
and there's,
notes of this
maybe
tomorrow.
patrols going
'cause-
around that aren't there at night, but then there's different ones at night. So
And you can use magic as human. You can use magic as a vampire.
Yes, and basically what they're trying to do is to not just have the time be an element of certain
So
actions
what do you
to
mean
take it
no,
forward,
bro?
But also, whether you're playing in day or night, quest lines play out completely differently. There's
I'm
people in
trying to
different
see
spots, their behaviors are different. This
the
person may be
45
asleep, so you
games.
can't talk to them, but somebody
If
else
it's
is.
show one game,
Well,
half an hour of them talking,
game of all time. So,
what, like,
and this is former
He
with
gets
the 3
good
developers
trust.
working on this, and so much of that charm was
Oh,
prevalent
shut
there.
up,
The music.
The music, just that soundtrack in the short little snippet we saw there, I felt it.
I love that simple separation between day and night and different things coming with your character.
That's got to be like the coolest part of it.
Yeah, because it's got to probably tailor to your gameplay of like, I got to wait to make this choice during the nighttime versus during the daytime where I can use certain abilities or different combat styles. I love that part of it.
And so I could foresee a run through, like a play
Is
style.
she from the
where
future?
You're playing only at
guy-
night for missions. You're
Niggas
just
be
doing
from New
stealthy
Zealand
vampire
one
stuff,
time.
and you're eating people or you drinking
And
blood
think they're
rather
from
than
the
eating
future,
people out
like-
in a way. But
Whatever
you know,
you want.
the dark run through versus like the light run through in the daytime, the vegan run through. The vegan run through. Which has one of those vegan
sped run, Don Walker.
Yeah, vegan achievement.
Sponsored by Beyond Meat. The fact that they revealed a little bit about more Brensis, the Overlord, is also a system. He really talked a lot about systems that they have not spoke on yet at all, and didn't with us either.
Like the edits. As you
Chat.
go around the world trying to find your information, you can
Do we keep
side with
watching this
different
shit,
people, and depending
or
on
do
what
we
you
just
do, you
like
can
do
make
something
the,
else? Because we
Brensis
saw like 5
by
seconds of
himself.
gameplay.
So
Like
we
they
can
said,
start making laws
where's the
and
tweet, bro?
rules to stop you from progressing in a certain way.
I also like that Brensis as an antagonist is not just like pure evil, doing all sorts of horrible stuff. Like he is helping the people in some ways in order to get control of them. But he's like curing them of the
they say
plague.
in the
Like,
tweet.
he offers them something they aren't getting elsewhere. So he's doing bad stuff, but there's nuance.
And that typically makes for really, really good stories.
Harder choices to be made,
perspective, and never a clear-cut good or bad.
Yeah, because I bet you there's gonna be a moment where it's like
one
you
of
could
the
stop it,
charms.
like his influence. In the
game
area.
segments
So
of
that
3
means
to
they're
4
gonna die
games
in
broken up
plague.
with
So it's
conversation
like, do you let
between
the bad guy do
dev
the
interviews,
thing
game
that you're trying to
trailers,
stop him to
exclusive
do, or-
looks.
And it's also about perspective. These people were ruled by a very tyrannical leader before. So even though Brensis is a
Chat,
vampire,
here's
to
the
them,
list of the devs
he
that
may
were-
as well
Worth it.
be
that
a
are showing
savior,
shit today.
right?
Oh, they move on. Okay. Oh, they're showing
For the
3.
next
Okay.
section, we have 3 again.
All right, they're showing
I'm gonna
3.
have to
Okay.
not say incredible games every single
here
time,
for a bit.
but we have Prologue, Go Way Back from Player Unknown, Beautiful Light from Deep Worlds, and Project Shadowglass
They
from Starhelm
MK9?
Studios.
Like my thing is, I just feel like 60% of the games I just won't care about.
It's just an infinite map generator with some game loops on top of it. So you have a survival loop, which is pretty hard. Get to the weather tower, we give you a map and a compass and not much else. Some basic survival mechanics, and it's a game against yourself more than anything else and kind of the decisions you make. Then we also have just objective survive, which is just see how long you can last in the world, and free roam for those that just like a hike. The differentiator, or the thing that makes a difference, is that we can generate essentially infinite maps of 8x8 scale. Like we have a map editor in the game and stuff like that, but we want to be able to give you the ability to give a deep link to someone. So I can just send you like a HTTP link that starts up the game, loads a map and a seed, and I can share stuff I've built with you with just a link, right? So it's kind of, Go Way Back is just, it's a technological experiment that, or proving some technology we've developed. It's no longer an experiment, it's in production, so it works. But it's also going back to my love of survival games and those kind of emergent, just, I'm not giving anyone missions to do, it's just get there, and how you get there is fully up to you. Basically, if you play the same seed, you get the same weather, I'm pretty sure you get the same cabin layout, and you maybe get the same loot. So you and 4 friends could technically race to the
So I'm
weather
just
tower
looking at this
and
list
see who
of
gets there
devs,
first,
like-
because you have the same conditions. And while we don't have multiplayer yet, you have this kind of asynchronous multiplayer that, as long as you can share the seed with people. And I thought, wouldn't that be a cool thing for events where you have 16 streamers?
I don't know.
and see
I don't
how
know
long
if they
can
move me, bro.
survive in objective survive mode, right? Or see who can race to the weather tower quickest, or we can set up the weather just to get progressively
I don't know if they
colder
move me,
and see
bro.
who lasts the longest. There's a weather tower on top of one of the higher points on the map. It's generally the other side of the map. We do have prompts now that tell you what to do in the world. But yeah, there's some simple survival mechanics. Keep yourself warm, keep yourself dry, light fires, board up windows, keep your body in a good temperature, get across the map. And we don't tell you where you are on the map, except when you find a new map in the world and it updates your position, you're left for basic navigation. It's kind of set in the 80s, so you don't have digital GPS, stuff like that. I want to make sure that the worlds we're generating have enough depth that when we add story and mission and quest-based content, that the worlds feel like coherent and real enough that it makes sense. Like, I want to have pathing. I want to have like infrastructure, like telephone lines, this kind of stuff. So the cabins aren't just random cabins in the forest, that there seems to be some like, you know, logical placement of stuff in the world. And once we
Dawn Walker's a Bamco IP.
Go, well, okay, you
they
need
showed
to
it at the
connect
Bamco showcase
all
last year.
the substations to
That was a
power to the
shit
weather tower
showcase,
so
I
you can
remember, bro.
get a message or go
First
and
game
do
they showed us at the new
various
My
things.
Hero
Right
game.
now there's a bunch of cabins.
Oh, that was a
and
shite
there's survival
showcase,
mechanics,
bro.
but we want to add a lot more depth to the environment. Preface is a tech demo. That I always said I wanted to release a free tech demo of the engine we're building, and that's what Preface is. And the kind of poetic thing is that my last game will be Preface, because it'll just be a visualization of what's possible with our engine at that time. And it's more like Minecraft Survival, that it's an example of what you can do with the engine, and it'll be open source and free for everyone.
Was something cool watching the
you can do
Bamco
whatever you
thing.
want. So having this kind of digital space, like an internet in 3D, I don't see anyone working towards that. I see small bubbles, but I don't see anyone really trying to do Earth-scale terrain with millions of people.
I agree.
And that's kind of the bigger goal, and that's why we've broken it down into 3 games. The aim is that you
Yeah,
should
he's
be able
kinda
to do anything
spitting,
from 10 by 10 to 100 by 100 with 5v5
He's
or
kinda
100
spitting.
v100 relatively easily and not have any problems. We will build maybe an Earth scale terrain, maybe smaller, with hopefully a network layer that supports millions of people. That will be kind of a survival civilization MMO type game. But again, that's just one layer of the world. Like, I want you to be able to just jump around the world and see what's happening, because you should be able to, like, I think if you want to interact with the world, there should be a layer of survival you have to do, or a layer of gameplay in order to kind of leave your impression on the world.
Okay, what's next?
Quebec Charlie to Quebec Romeo.
Deep Worlds.
We got your location report.
Okay, we got our gun game. We haven't got a ball game yet.
Good luck.
We haven't had a ball game yet. I see him on the floor, man. Go fix that crosshair placement. It's skunk. I turned into flowers immediately after he died. What's he doing, bro? Ugh. Ugh. I'll be honest, this gunplay looks kind of horrid. There was the bull. Oh, you can play as the monsters too? Okay. I love a game where you can be the monster, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit. It's like an extraction shooter. Enter. Secure. Extract. Okay. Beautiful light.
In a world where pixels were
I guess it's an
once
extraction
only
shooter.
1D. Now there's 3D.
Oh, I'm just with you. I'm Dominic John, the dev behind Project Shadowglass, a 3D pixelated RPG that's a love letter to classic immersive sims like Thief and System Shock. This video is a series of prototype rooms that I've been working on some of the core systems in. No art, no
Got me some cozy
assets,
pixels. I'll show you a cozy
generated by
pixel in a
AI.
minute.
This is all human-made, hand-placed, made by me and artists like me because we love what we do.
Light and shadow detection. Like, a game like this ain't really my jam, you know what I'm saying? But like, for those who may like, sure. You know, this is a Zenith game apparently. Go on, Zenith, play your game. Do your thing.
If you have headphones, I would highly suggest wearing them. All the audio in Project Shadowglass is going to be 3D, and not just 3D, but simulated. The music emanating from this orb is going into the left ear and the right ear, but as I change the size of the space,
dynamic
you can hear
reverb.
the character of the sounds change.
That's really cool, actually. Like, this is the type of like care and attention you don't see. I fucks with that. That's how I be playing the flute.
Around the wall,
yeah,
you can
man.
still hear it coming from the opening in each ear.
That's how I play You Skunk.
Launched the Shadowglass Discord today, so if you have any ideas or suggestions or just want to follow along, feel free to wishlist Project Shadowglass on Steam. I hope you enjoyed this sneak peek on
Now
how
they're gonna
things are
start
coming
yapping,
along.
bro.
Thank you so much, all the crew at New Game Plus, for having me. Be well, my friends.
Pulls out of the face like a snake. Sure,
To start with, Prologue, Go Way Back, another survival game that we're seeing, and we were talking, it's a bare bones survival game where there is no common enemy. Your enemy is the elements, where you just have to try and survive and make it to that point. So if you
Now
guys
they
don't
start
know Brennan
yapping for
Green,
5
he not only
days.
was behind the Battle Royale mode of H1Z1, which we talked a long time about, he was also the creator of PUBG. So people have a lot of
I was
faith in
gonna
him
answer.
and what he calls his 10-year plan, and he talks about his ultimate goal being he wants 1 million players on a server. He wants the internet to be made 3D and for all of us to actually truly be able to play together, which I know is a crazy transition from us talking about a survival game.
Single-player survival game?
Like we want to cover their survival game because I love survival games, and they're going to be branching out in this game for the next few years until they have multiplayer, until they have weapons, and they have PvE and animals to fight against. But it's also part of a much
Also,
bigger
story.
Long neck guy defo owns a surfboard.
Things to do, yeah.
That's
Surfboard.
got to be like the most ambitious, one of the most ambitious projects out there right now.
Yeah,
I mean, it's crazy to
What's so
think
funny
about.
about him is that he's like, yeah, I want like millions of players to be playing together on like a gigantic map, but you know, not to undersell it.
Shoot for the stars, brother. Shoot for the stars.
No one's done that yet. Next game we talked about was Beautiful Light by Deep Worlds SA. That's a PvPvE tactical extraction shooter. There are 6 3-person squads, and there's also a lot of anomalies and monsters and stuff that we saw in it. Looks like I'm gonna be scared.
It looks very scary.
I mean, I appreciated that it was very immersive. Like he had the sort of Pip-Boy looking thing over there.
Yeah.
And speaking of
Shout
big
out.
words, I actually looked up what that's called. It's called diegetic UI.
Oh, did you say diegetic?
Yes. Diegetic.
Thinking the same.
Diegetic. Write that one down.
We're all thinking of that word.
But it's really, really cool in games like this, especially because it's like hyper immersive. There's no UI popping up being like, oh, attack incoming. It's just, no, you are in the moment, you're in the game, listen around you, look at the thing on the character itself. I love
What's
that.
this? This
So
is a
you
new
can play
game
as a
showcase called
monster,
New Game Plus.
Or as or as the
So it's a new
is there
showcase.
controller support?
I don't know.
Apparently they're showing off 45 games today.
I have nothing against controllers, but
An
I
alleged
believe there's
3-hour
a right time for mouse
runtime.
and keyboard and a right time for keyboards, and he believes that the right time for a controller is when you're playing shooter games.
So there's just a lot of yapping,
Keyboard
bro.
is better for that, but not for him.
I would edit my own YouTube videos with a controller. if I
Yeah, he
could.
said that
That's
earlier.
how, that's how passionate I am.
Which is a patently insane thing to say.
Yeah, then we have Project Shadowglass.
Voxel art. I really enjoyed the
This is Starhelm Studios. It's an immersive sim. We've all seen it. I think it went viral from that AI post. There was like an AI post that looked just like it, and then he was like, I'm making a game like this. It's not AI.
I looked up the video because he has a YouTube channel where you can actually see kind of behind
45 1-minute trailers, 2 hours 15
The
minutes
AI
of
generated
yapping.
art went viral. He saw it and thought like,
So I'll look
I
at the
didn't think
next
wanted
section
this.
of
That was just, like,
games.
it was a
If
fun
it
side
doesn't hit,
project. And then He saw people
I'll
wanted
do
it,
something.
thought it
I
looked
don't know.
awesome, and he put it out, but it's real.
Well, we talked about it earlier. You know, there's a desire for stuff like that.
Start
More
LA Noir some
simplicity,
shit out,
kind of retro feel.
It feels like the game is still like learning what it wants to be. Like he's working on the graphics, the basics, the music, and as like they have a bow and an arrow, and hopefully as they work on the project, they start feeling what it will grow to be, what kind of game it will develop itself into.
Yeah, my understanding is right now it is just Project Shadow Glass, and it's going to eventually become like a video game, but right now it's just kind of proof of concept that the
You're
art
showing,
works,
it's a
the
game
crazy math
showcase
behind
where you're
it
showing
works,
a game
and,
that
like,
isn't fully even a
it can
game
grow
yet.
to a game, but it's certainly very
Like we just saw the concept of a game.
Seems like I just love a good passion project. And you can tell there's a lot of heart in that.
And I
You know
feel
what
like
I'm saying?
initially, like everyone else, why I went so viral, I got attached to that same artwork, but then when he further explains and shows you some concepts that you weren't expecting out of a game with that artwork or that design, when he's showing that you said the R6 lean.
Like we just saw.
Oh yeah, that threw me off. The little bow behind. I was like, is that a rainbow six?
Discord today.
You threw that in there, and then
Like
of
we
course, you
just
got
saw
wall
the
grapple,
concept
and
of
then
a
with
game.
The whole audio design as well. I mean, I'm definitely.
I remember seeing that clip that went viral. I remember seeing it. I was like, wow, that looks incredible. Like walking up to the castle.
That was good, AJ. All right, 3 new games.
This section,
These games have to
three
save
what I
it
would
for
consider
me.
Kind of sci-fi games a little bit, but we have Aphelion from
If I
Don't
fuck
Nod,
with these ones, I'll
which
stay.
we have an incredible look behind the scenes of the music with the composer themselves, as well as The Expanse Osiris Reborn from Owlcat. If you're familiar with The Expanse, super exciting, and also Distant Shores, Brittany.
Why this look like Returnal Death Stranding? Like if Death Stranding and Returnal became the same game.
My name is Amin Bouafa. I'm a film music composer, and I am the composer for Aphelion, the video game. I remember having a message from Talal saying that he loved the score of Summit of the Gods, and they are working on a new video game, and inviting me to come to the studio and to meet the team. It was very important for me to understand how the music would be interactive. So how to compose, how to write music that would be interactive, with models, with stems, with separating the different elements, and at the same time, how could the music, how the structure of the music would be an evolving structure. It was very important for me first to have the story of Ariane and Thomas, like that the log line is the story, both of them, so there is a theme that conveys this emotional relationship between them. And then the frozen aspect of the music.
Frozen, let it go.
For me, it
Let it go.
was very important first to feel the cold in the music, to feel the wind, to feel the ice.
The ass.
It's an instrument that had been invented by the Bachet brothers in the mid-20th century. For me, it looks like an alien instrument. When you see it, cannot even predict that it's a musical instrument. To play the instrument, you need to get your hands in water and then rub crystal buttons that are in this metal structure could convey this frozen identity of the score, and at the same time having this magical sense of in the score.
We just switched to the next game. That was so like jarring.
There is a sacred
Oh,
feeling
okay.
also to this planet.
Same game. Okay.
It's a huge planet.
Same game.
But I wanted to get this huge instrument and that it could also play very soft. The organ has a lot of sounds.
Oh, Will
It
back
could be
in
very
Dawnwalker.
soft, it could be very aggressive. It could be large. It could be intimate. For me, it's the planet. The planet could be very welcoming and suddenly very, how to say, very dangerous and very sacred at the same time. So I thought that the organ could give this majestuous feeling to the score.
There you going in.
I'm so happy
He was going in.
to write the music for Aphelion. It's the
Slap
first time
some 808s
to
on that
write
bitch.
a video game score, and it's a lot of fun and a lot of passion.
I think this is an interesting take on this. You don't often get I know everyone knows how long it takes, the effort that goes into making a video game, but you need to hear from it's a different perspective to hear from. Just show that one aspect, that one element. To hear from someone in that regard. What's going on here, bro? The Expanse, Osiris Reborn.
We had some discussions at the early stages of the production, to be honest, whether to go fully class system or something else. And again, we started with sitting down and lining up what are possible ways that the player might perceive the game. The power fantasies, how he can express himself in combat. So he might want to be a sniper, he might want to be a hacker, maybe an engineer, something else. As we designed those playstyles, we thought how to mix it up a bit, how to let player to experiment with what he encounters during the game. So, for example, when he finds a neat shoulder cannon, as we shown in the announcement trailer, even if he's a sniper, he might want to experiment with that. Why not? It fits the universe, it fits the playstyle. He might want to
this game looks very
and so we decided why not to give him the possibility to do that. That was the idea behind the playstyle. So playstyle is basically
we're watching is a new game showcase called New Game
that kind of gently guides you towards the certain direction of your
so a bunch of games reveals and interviews
the game. At some point the player will need to commit to his choices. So again, it's an important part of the choices system.
New game
if
plus
you just can switch everything on the fly, that kind of makes your choices less important. So at some point you need to stick to particular guns, particular gadgets, and you just build around them. We give you some time to experiment, but you will need to commit. During the character creation, you will have to choose between three major factions, your origin, so you'll be either Belter or Earther or Martian. Facial customization, appearance, you can choose your body type.
So you will be playing as a pink water mercenary with different type of origin that you would create. Cool. You will have your sibling with the same identical one. They will look a little bit different because they're their own person, they have their own personality. These events are set during the first 3 books, I think. You will start on Eris and witness basically the events from a different angle, and this part will be to some degree shown in your character creation.
Every companion should belong somewhere in the universe, and they have their own background consisting of their affection and their acquaintance.
They've got RPG elements to
story, their own struggles. All this
you create your character and evolve in the way you want and blah blah blah.
Player encounters. So in every major plot event, they will have their opinions. They might hint you towards.
But they didn't show a lot of
decisions.
gameplay.
They might provide you some assistance, or maybe even some crucial contacts to go for help, for advice, for military support, maybe. Of course, they will have their own stories, their own struggles, and you can choose to.
The book / TV show are great.
Maybe to ignore their own stories.
Never heard of it.
Totally depending on how.
When she mentioned the books, I was like, books?
In this particular companion.
Previous
the
lore?
choices you make for those companions also will matter in long term.
Yep, some of them will have romances, and you can see on our background companions.
Perfect,
we cannot say who is going to have romance, but there will definitely be romance in our game.
It's a small crew. crew on the small ship. You know, the Expanse, it's a universe where everyone flies in very tight spaces for a very long time. So there is a dynamics in the crew as well. We have a few layers of the combat system. First of all, it's obviously the gunplay, a few classes of weapons that you can use, and mostly you do it from the covers, so it's a cover-based gunplay game. And the second layer of the combat system is that's your abilities. That they might be more like offensive ones, maybe something like a grenade or a shoulder cannon, or maybe something more defensive like a shield or maybe a protective drone. A lot of gadgets that you can choose from depending on your play style. And as Julia mentioned, there are some play styles that are mostly focused on using your gadgets rather than using your weapons. Third layer, but still very important, that's obviously your companions. They have their impact on the combat. They have what we call combat opportunities. That's particular situations when you can order your companion to use an exploit in the arena, in the environment to gain a certain advantage in combat. We decided against the management, the gameplay part of the survival stuff. So you won't be counting your gallons of reaction mass or how much water you need to recycle before it dries out, nothing like that. But still, the Expanse universe is very dangerous. So in terms of the survival will be a part of
premise.
The game. You will have a tremendous
enemy. My only issue with like a lot of
very dangerous
games
that you
I guess it's a modern gaming thing is, bro, like a lot of these games, like
in terms of your player experience, just
visually, art style, graphically, they all look the same, bro.
The solar system, you will be able to visit various planets. We mentioned it before that we have
like
Luna,
the AAA
Mars,
style of
series,
visual style of games now is so like
cool places to visit, and some of those places will be
like if you showed me this
social
screenshot, I could think
hubs
it's like
where you
5
can just
different
walk
games.
around, meet other people,
10 different
drink
games.
at the bar, shop for better equipment and stuff like that. So you will have plenty of places to go and to visit and to look at. The Expanse universe is cruel, and some characters might die because of your choices. Stay tuned for more. We will show more very soon. Have something.
But what they get, like what they get, I like the sound of
like
the game. Companions, RPG, play yourself, choices to make, companions' lives on the line.
We have landed you on the outskirts of Genyak Island. Stay alert.
Yeah, it could just be UE5.
Hey, Aaron, it's Thomas. You know, your brother.
Your brother.
You said you would visit me here, but you never did.
I love exposition dialogue. I love it.
Just find me in the West Zone.
It's me.
Waiting.
You know, your brother. Is it fucking Space Week? Okay, that was cool.
Sometimes I dream about what's under.
Can he only like use his telekinesis on these specific objects?
Waiting to be explored.
Ooh, puzzles. Ooh, okay. Wait, I like this. This is cold. And he used the momentum there. But it straight reminds me of Paul though. This is sick though. They stranded Magneto at Mars. gonna use like the electric. Oh. Magneto platformer. I'm high-key fucking with this, I can't lie. Yummy wires. Only up/portal. Turret integrity.
Slipping boats on the faucet.
I can't lie, this game is cool.
Such a peaceful place.
One thing about these games is like a lot of them do seem like they're not super far along. I don't know, but that was nice. I like that. Like, yeah, it just says wish list on Steam.
Let's start with Aphelion.
My understanding is it's a dual protagonist game, so you'll actually be swapping back and forth as they sort of work together.
Like, I don't think it even
parts
said
where you're
like
separated, parts where maybe you're together, working together.
Very emotional story.
There's so much potential for stories like that. The dual protagonists seeing it converge in the end.
You know it's going to be
those
an
last 3
emotional
games are
game,
pretty cool.
especially when
Only
it's
problem
much
is we now have
emphasis
50 minutes
in
of
music.
yapping.
I feel like music is a tool to catalyst emotions, so it's definitely something that
We were actually talking about that earlier today. Music and video, not just video games, and art in general, and media.
good music changes a
changes
game.
everything.
What's that
From
game
a
even
game
called,
being
bro?
a good game to a memorable game, a game that will stick with you. In a
What's
long
that game
time.
called?
And Donut has a pretty storied background when it comes to narrative games, whether it's like Life is Strange or like one of my old school favorites, Vampire. Like they try different stuff, weird stuff even
That's pretty
sometimes.
cool.
And so this
Distant
is
show, there we
exciting to see them
go.
doing something
They were
different.
using the super alien music instrument, so.
Yeah. What was it called? Is that
Yeah, chat. It says release date to be announced.
Oh, you're talking about the handwriting one? Yeah. You're really into this hand. That's like the only thing you
It says release like.
I mean, how do you discover that technique of like, oh, that makes that, yes.
That this is
I've got Game Announcement 23 or something that was just released 25 and it's still in release date.
So what I find super impressive is just, I feel like people sleep
From
on
us,
music so
yeah.
much in games, and then you see behind the scenes of this entire like.
Scott got his arms crossed, bro. That is, I'm sorry, but this is actually a goated fall asleep position.
Video games has some great music, like.
It's one of those things when it's working.
Like it's goated,
like,
bro.
A lot of the time you don't think about it.
He's
When the
actually
music is
goated.
Really good.
Oh, you're thinking
you
about.
don't really think about it, but then when it's exceptional,
Actually,
like Ignition or like the Witcher vibes, you know, then you really remember it. But a lot of the games you play, you probably don't look up the soundtrack, even though the game is pretty good, you know.
Ironically, my Spotify rap.
I started dreaming about coming.
I think there's often correlation though. Whenever
You know those ones where you fall asleep watching something
music very seriously,
and you start hearing that shit in your dream? Nah, it's crazy, bro. Chat, I had a crazy dream last night, bro. Bro, chat, I must have been at a tournament, right?
It correlates to everything
And-
else, every other aspect of the game. They take it seriously. So.
I hate when so chat, I'm at a tournament, yeah, and my I know my next game is really important.
Very long time.
I'm in losers bracket. Chat, you know how crazy self-esteem is that you're in losers bracket in your own dream. That's crazy self-esteem issues. Anyway, I'm in losers bracket, and I'm watching Knees playing his game. I know I'm playing the winner of Knees match. So I'm like, okay, cool. I think Nee wins. I remember I'm sitting down. I'm ready to play him like, so that me and Nia standing. The setups here were standing next to each other. And like,
you got to make your own choices.
There was someone there like taking pictures of us. But I don't know, like they took a like, cause get ready for the next scene, whatever the fuck.
Their bread and butter.
And they took a picture of me, took a picture of Nia. And then I was in the way. It was actually Lee versus JDCR. They were actually supposed to play. But I'm standing. I sit down. They're like, "Why are you sitting down?" I was actually the winner of Lee versus JDCR. But for some reason, I was already ready to go to this. So I had to get up and move. Then they were playing, and then for some reason, like, so one half of the room was a tournament. The other half of the room was my old school for some reason.
It required that.
Like I go over to that half while I wait, and like there was like something on like the big screen or some shit. Like, bro, it was a fucking trip, bro. I don't know what was going on. Like I was like, okay, cool, I'll go wait for the game. So I go walk home. I'm in school now.
Will change because your opinions, they told us, will disagree with some of the stuff you do. They'll get upset or.
I hit one of those, bro.
Opinions, and they also, one interesting tidbit they mentioned was that when you are making choices in the game, they're not necessarily.
Your brain was fixing some shit up, bro.
That what you just said to them is gonna seriously affect this thing over here.
I just remember being like, bro, like,
that's all behind the scenes.
When am I playing neither? But I do think it is crazy to in your own dream be in losers bracket of a tournament.
Such a unique concept.
I think that's crazy.
Being big time.
You know, it's one of those games like you didn't know you wanted, but then you.
No, the last 3 games were actually good. Like, it's just the fact these guys start yapping for like 20 minutes before we see something else, bro.
Because it makes everyone think of a different game when you see it.
Like they start yapping for like 40 minutes.
I thought of only up during some parts of it.
Yeah, I had it only up.
In other
puzzles, Mirror's Edge a little bit with like the parkouring while moving stuff.
See, it makes us think of so many different things.
Took 40 Benadryl.
Just watching some of that gameplay, I could see the rage already.
Oh yeah.
I've had a recurring dream they fixed Tekken 8. Before Tekken 8 came out, I had dreams. I was bro, I remember before Tekken 8 came out, I was having dreams that I was like playing the beta, and like I needed to get into my PlayStation at a certain time, and sometimes I missed the beta. Bro, I wake up excited to do my dreams.
More than you.
Yeah, there's a world that he even showed as well.
It's more than just a puzzle game, like there's a narrative behind it.
Bro, like Tekken 8 was supposed to be like the truth, bro.
Happy with that, but then they go and build on that with
but now,
story, boss fights, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, if it's not just reach a destination or do a final thing, but it's actually a narrative, like you said, that's really cool.
I think it's one to keep an eye on.
Well, you have something you don't have all, it feels real. Avowed?
Next up, we have 2 very exciting updates coming from
the
Obsidian,
updates,
that being some updates for Avowed as well as Grounded 2. We also got exclusive time with them and had some interviews, which were very exciting.
I took a break from Boys Gear 3 when I was going to sleep at 6 AM every day for a month. And I was dreaming about combat encounters.
Avowed is a Obsidian first-person action RPG set in the world of Pillars of Eternity, where the player plays as an envoy sent by the Emperor of Adir to the Living Lands to investigate a mysterious plague that's kind of spreading throughout the lands, causing chaos, and you play as the envoy trying to figure out what's kind of going on down there. Do things that affect you in
the same
ways,
since.
negative ways, or in between type of ways, with that type of choice and consequence. In terms of, the post-launch things we've been supporting on it, like we've gotten a bunch of abilities added to the Ranger and Fighter trees to kind of more fill it out comparatively to the
I'm still so fucking sore, man.
Mode, that was like a big
I need rub downs.
Feature, as well
I
as,
should finish my sentences in the first half,
gear improvements, and as well as bug fixes and crash fixes.
And you can play now as the different species.
Yeah, we've added different species.
Amowin,
Orlins, and Dwarves are now playable. A lot of our
we're coming to close to Stone Goblins does something to the mind.
Community, so we work really closely with our community management team.
High school? What the fuck is high school, bro? I went to secondary school, Skunk.
Like an example,
I went to secondary school.
Staff was something where we wanted to feel like more like a wizard, right? That kind of wizardy vibe, as well as playing as Orlins. Like I think players just were bummed that we didn't include that in the base game. So I mean, it really comes down to like the time and what the community wants, and that's kind of how we decide to go about it. Yeah.
We notice like players really roleplay their characters
fuck
in
is
the
that,
game.
bro?
So we always want to give them as many
What the
options
fuck
as we
is
can
that,
to like
bro?
customize their features or character, to kind of have this fantasy in this world. As they journey through the story, we
fuck
just
is
wanted
that?
to give them as many possible options as they can to really make the character they want to make, and just make it just their own. Stuff like all the playable races, we discussed it early on.
Secondary
about
school sounds
it's
dumb.
something
You sound dumb.
Both previous Pillars games had. It's
What now, bro?
a lot of work and a difficult thing to really nail down, especially in Avowed with its parkour systems.
I hope they don't start
its
yapping about
combat
this, bro.
mechanics and
Because
all
like
the
it's
weapon
just
types and stuff like that in the game.
updates to games that are
Our,
already
different
out. Like,
races are
don't
different
like.
sizes, they're different
Please, someone
shapes,
not yapping
they're
about this, bro.
a very unique game experience.
Like
when
they
you
come back
play
to the
as each
guys
one
in
of them
the
in a
videos. So let's
first-person
just start
game
yapping, man,
specifically.
please, bro.
So it was something like new to Wrangle for Avowed. We had no time to finish it as we're making Avowed, and now we can give it to the players, so it's a more rounded experience.
Go for the
compared to
3
the
hours.
original Pillars games. It should be a whole new way.
I
to
can't
play
lie,
the
3
game.
hours
If
is
you pick an
excessive,
Orlin or
bro.
an Amawa, it makes you feel completely different in the world, especially if you use third person or first person. It changes it again how you feel and present in this game, so it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, this
that we
is
can
so
finally
you know
do
how
that.
we're talking about earlier. We're talking about earlier. That if we had less morals, it'd be so easy to make money. I just got an email. We just discovered your channel and want to discuss a collaboration opportunity. Our company helps streams like you achieve just that. Our offer is simple. We'll send 100 to 500 Prime subscriptions to your channel. Absolutely no cost obligation to you. After Twitch processes the payout next month, we split the revenue 50-50. It's a risk-free, contract-free opportunity with consistent growth. This can add $1,000 or more to your monthly earnings. Our process, like, bro, it's like fucking hell, bro. If I was a morally dubious individual, if I was a morally
We notice
dubious
players like to
individual.
take photos of their envoys, but
Like-
it's very difficult in the game. You have to get the camera just right to get a certain distance from the character, or capture the shot.
There's
in
probably
a
like
conversation when you
five.
see your character. So
There's probably
this
like
allows you
5
to
crypto
really
casino
get into
emails
it and capture some awesome shots.
that in my
or
junk
some
folder right
scary
now, bro.
shots, depending which way you're going.
We're super excited to
That's not how you spell
announce that,
dubious,
Avowed's
skunk. It's
finally gonna come out
D-U-B,
to
actually.
PS5. Pre-orders
Learn how
is
to
gonna be
spell,
live today.
bitch.
You know, keep an eye out on our socials, and we'll announce when the store page is open.
Train wrecked. The only risk is selling your soul like Bart Simpson. Chat, what is the soul? What about the soul? You know, but you know, Breaking Bad basically. What about the soul?
You play as a teenager
What about
who has
the
been
soul?
shrunken to roughly the size of an ant, and you just have to survive in this environment with, you know, insects that
Yeah,
are
this
the
is
size
grounded
of a
too.
bus, and figuring out how to eat and get some water and
What
fight
other
those bugs
morally
and
questionable things
crafting
are
materials
in my
and
inbox?
weapons.
Chat?
As you go and gain in power and get over
Let's
those
see.
initial survival challenges, you can sort of get into the story of what has really happened in this park. A number of huge updates planned for the park. This is the first big content update that we have. We've been calling it the winter update. It's really about adding in this next big chunk to the park, and that comes with a lot of things that are very, very exciting for us.
Oh,
with
whoa.
this winter update, which is the community
Chat, a Raid
garden,
Shadow
is
Legends
attached right
sponsored
to
my
that
email,
early
I didn't
picnic
check.
area. On the map, it's just to the east of it, behind the gigantic statue of Tully
Whoops.
and Burgle. This was our opportunity to really start delving into a brand new biome.
I should go through my
with
emails, man.
everything that entailed. You've got a vegetable garden, you've got a greenhouse, and you've got a pumpkin patch. All of these introduce a lot of new and different
I heard they pay big
types
depends
of
on what you're doing.
artwork and places for the player to explore. And then, of course, then we need all the insects that go in these areas too. And so a ton of new insects that are in there.
This
As
said
I
you
like
are.
to say, all of these insects, you know, you can fight. Maybe they're docile and you can attack them. Many of them are aggressive and will attack you.
To be fair, I've not
And
seen like a Raid Shadow
regardless,
Legends sponsorship.
you
Like I
fight
feel
them,
like they've
learn
changed
their
their sponsorship
tactics,
model
and then eventually turn them into
recently.
fashionable attire and new weapons.
Going to a new
Like before,
biome,
you'd see
a new
Raid Shadow
area
Legends sponsors
in
as
the
like
park
pre-rolls or
allows
like
us to
mid-rolls in like a
fully
YouTube
lean
video.
into what makes the park unique.
But over the last few years, it's been like
that
mainly
mixture
just
of
sponsored
really
streams that they do
organic
now.
structures, as well as that man-made touch, that this was designed by humans at, you know, human level.
Wasps are coming back, which are a lot of fun to fight, but can be kind of annoying. Again, this is a survival game, so so excited about those things coming back. black ants are
I'm
also
gonna do that
coming
to
back
Skunk,
too.
you know.
And like with both of those, you get sets of armor and different weapons that you can.
It says drug in the phone.
phone.
Actually, was speaking to me.
These creatures.
If you get a tester in
we're more
Fortnite,
excited
you're
about
actually a
the
little
new
penis, bro.
Creatures that are coming in the garden update, though. So we developed a brand new creature in the cricket. The cricket is pretty big. Again, this is the size of a large bus, probably. It has some very unique attack combinations that are a lot of fun. It can also, of course, jump very, very far. It has its own armor sets. It has its own weapon or weapons that you can craft based upon it. And then the same thing for earwig. And we actually have two different types of earwig. There's sort of a ranged earwig and a melee earwig that tend to travel around together to thwart the player with their strategic opportunities.
That's gross,
again,
bro.
You can turn those into armor. Of course, turn them into your.
Why is it
your base
wonky? That's what I'm
machines.
saying, bro.
You can turn them into weapons, and we think they'll offer some exciting and unique combat opportunities.
We really want Grounded 1 players to be excited to see these creatures again, but also to be surprised and delighted by the changes. You know, just like we did in the picnic
I know I'm
area,
delighted by the changes. What
revamped
else
the
is in my
combat.
inbox,
So
bro?
that means even looking at the old legacy creatures and going, okay, how do we make them a part of the system? How do we make them challenging in this new dance? How can we leverage our systems to make them more interesting?
Right here.
So hopefully there's a couple of twists.
We're a casino
coming,
brand
even
and currently
with
looking for streamers and content creators to join our first
that will
promotion
keep,
wave. We have to
veteran
partnerships,
players
sponsored
on
deals
their
that we have
toes
to send this over.
surprise and delight new players.
So we have a
And you
brand
know,
new
chat,
buggy,
you know it's
the
spooky as well
radio
because the
bug
guy asked me
buggy,
to contact him on
which you'll be
Telegram.
able to
That's how you know it's morally dubious, bro.
And then
He said
right around
contact
the
me on
yard. We're
Telegram.
pretty excited about all that stuff.
Like
I think
that's
all of
when
it is
you
coming
that's
together
when you
just really
know.
well.
I think
That's
every
when
single
you
Grounded
know
player from
shit's
Grounded
spooky,
1
bro.
At some point jumped on
That's when you know the money will be large. But so will the moral weight that hangs on you afterwards, bro.
The ladybug and getting on it and wanting to ride it, that it felt like an inevitability for us. But what's important for us whenever we do introduce a new bug is we don't want it to just be another one or just a horse, you know? And so it really boiled down to what can the ladybuggy bring to the table that the other ones weren't? What can make her stand apart and bring a utility
Don't tell the
and an
authorities
experience
about
to the
us.
player that the other buggies aren't? How can we carve out her own little niche in the game? If she's the tank, she's, you know, the one who can get into.
Is this how ladybugs are moving in real life?
And withstand those large swarms of insects.
Is this how they
And
move
that's
in
where
real
the idea
life?
of the water cannon on her back, and you know, players being able to shoot at their enemies, and that ended up.
I know they were moving like this.
Providing a ton of gameplay opportunities and a really unique experience. Being able to shoot down the aerial insects that are often a bit more challenging and a bit more frustrating for players. Well, now you have this, you know, ranged weapon that you can take them down with that feels super satisfying, almost like an anti-air gun. For us, as soon as we crack that, it felt like, okay, there she is. That's her niche.
They're cracking
And now it's
ladybugs.
just about bringing that experience to life and finding
As soon as we
moments
crack that,
in
that's
the garden,
crazy.
experience to really highlight that and let that shine for the player.
If they start yapping, please don't start yapping. Please just
We
show.
saw Avowed, great interview that you did over there. We see now that we have New Game Plus coming, there's a photo mode, new weapon type, changing appearance. There's new character presets, you got new races, which
species,
I'm sure, Lua will have a lot of fun with.
Yeah, they're doing a lot, and I mean the game, of course, launched earlier this year. Obsidian's been very busy, yeah, and they're doing these free updates now, and so they also are adding New Game Plus, which adds a whole new reason for you to go back through the game. So the game is coming to PS5.
Yay! We got another one.
We got it.
The Avowed Platinum Trophy was insane.
Here we go.
Yeah, the thing. Yeah, but it's coming and it's available for pre-order.
Bro, that's the thing. The yapping is so unnecessary.
When I talked to them,
because we just got an in-depth interview with the devs and people actually like.
They've listened to a lot of their feedback, like adding arachnophobia mode on Grounded.
You say, Luke, if I'm scared of spiders, what do I do?
Yeah, there's arachnophobia mode. But they that's kind of their driving force, is looking at the community, what the community is saying, communicating. They're like, hey, we'd like more species and more customization options in Character Builder. Okay, we'll do that. And it's just really nice to see them do that They could put it in a paid package, but they're not. They're just, it's a labor of love, and that's.
I really like how, as you're going to a New Game Plus, you can also change your character appearance. So you keep some of your skills and stuff, but
Arachnophobia mode is what I will actually die on that hill. Arachnophobia mode is actually woke nonsense. I will die on that hill.
Go back to the beginning.
Besides that, we also had Grounded 2, which is bringing the Garden of Brook Hollow Park that is now going to be open. So it's a new biome. They have new creatures,
straight up
new tools, a new mushroom brick
nonsense
material that you can build more stuff with, and also a new ladybug.
One is a game.
A ladybuggy.
So sweet.
It's a game.
It's a play on words.
If you do have like arachno, you got a problem with this shit. Why are you playing a game that features them in the first place if this is such a big phobia for you?
This is a game that launched back into early access back in July, and so this is a major winter.
Imagine watching Lord of the Rings and Shelob appears.
More types of transport, which they're still.
No, I want the movie to have an arachnophobia mode. Fuck you.
Always listen to feedback about, should an insect be an enemy? Should an
insect? I don't know how serious arachnophobia is though. Like,
is it docile or docile? I'm from Iowa.
Whatever you prefer.
Yeah. Different insects can be friendly, some can be enemies, and then of course they can also treat them now as transport as well.
You looked at Luke when you
tried swatting a fly. You mean a whole fucking crane fly? I hate saying daddy long legs because it's so like, why is it called that? But a whole crane fly daddy long legs that was flying in my face like this fucking big.
If you were a fan of Grounded, the original, you knew they
that's not a video game in my fucking like.
So they have a lot on their roadmap, but because of the way the game is oddly like scaled down, it's from Honey, I Shrunk the Kids, like the way it's shrunk down, they have so much they still want to do and will be doing for a long time.
Well, and that
your mind, bro, why is it called a daddy long legs? Like that's so weird.
What's he doing?
I gotta give them credit. Like Obsidian's
freaky
been so
ass
crazy busy. Like the fact that you can put out 2 pretty sizable games in 1 year and a bunch of updates for it.
And it seems like they were cooking something huge, right? Because.
But like, I don't know how serious arachnophobia is.
Retirement.
But if it's in a like, I don't know, bro.
Back in the day, and he
didn't he also?
They move into your house and there's someone that's daddy now.
Vampire Bloodlines.
I think he did.
I think so. Yeah.
Yes.
He's kind of a legend of the industry. He in 2020 went and started doing consulting work with Obsidian, but he was, in his words, semi-retired.
I don't know why they just start yapping,
back to
bro.
Obsidian to work full-time in office, moved to the studio on some project that's unannounced, and he said, "Don't bother guessing. You will not guess it." So. New IP, something crazy, who knows? But they are.
Or he's trying to throw us off.
It's hard to not see like hope at least for Fallout stuff.
Spiders, like bro, like you see spiders all the fucking time, bro.
Everyone itching for more Fallout, so.
All right, more games.
Next up, we have 3 fantasy RPG games that are looking very cool, as I would say. This is going to be Hour 2.
I don't know why
it's
yapping, bro. Like, let me just see this shit.
Their other survival game, Outward, obviously. We have Varan's Call by Titan Rock, and then we also have Dragon Twin by Draconic Interactive.
Outward is an open
He's
world
the
RPG,
like bro, like they're not gonna do any like.
Or the last child.
Arachnophobia is actually woke nonsense.
You're just a dude or a dudette, and the reason why we are downscaling who the player is because they want to be immersed more than they want to be powerful, and that was a big change in our approach. And we made all of our design decisions to be in alignment with this vision. If you were just a regular person and you wanted to think like a human would, but in a fantasy world, it's when you are aloof, when you're just like,
took the tomes and
so
killed him.
I've done it before, and that's when life just snaps back at you, right? In real life, that's like that. It should be like that in the design as well. So one gigantic thing is the character creation.
I'll make a character
that
looks like you're saying.
Had very ugly protagonists, and we didn't have a lot of options. You had like 3 skin colors, a handful of faces, a handful of haircuts, and that was it. It feels like really drawing yourself into an RPG. You choose a background, you choose traits, you have a very granular system to modify and customize your character to your liking. One of the big thing is you choose one of 3 starting locations. So as a regular person, what justifies throwing yourself into danger? How do you become an adventurer? Well, we have 3 different quests, depending on which city you choose. So if you are in Simeon's Bastion, you are a homeless person. You're desperate. In Tramontaine,
You just call me broke.
You are a miner and you're trying to like improve your status and your quality of life. In Haboob, you are just a clerk who just bought a house. What could possibly go wrong? You know, and very mundane situations, like you're not special or anything, but something special happens to you, and then you have to live up to the situation. We want a weather system that is very dynamic. So now we have a year-long
Homeless, a miner, or a home
seasons, and you just go through all that. So it's gonna be winter, and then it's spring, and then summer, and does change, like what kind of stuff can be found, what kind of armor you need to wear. Dual wielding is gigantic, so now you can combine anything that goes in one hand, and that opens up a lot of possibilities. In Outfit 1, like you had your offhand could only have a set amount of things, and you had your main hand. Now you can just interchange. You can have 2 shields if you want. It sucks. I don't recommend, but you can. Of course, like just visually, and the fact that it is much more lush, it's more filled, it's more visually vibrant. That's going to be something that people will notice very quickly. Just like in Outward 1, we have 8 skill trees, and all those skill trees have some.
This game does have some
skills.
whimsy.
If you take one, can't take the other, and you have a maximum of 3 breakthrough points.
I agree.
So there's only 3 skill trees that you can learn from to the maximum of the capabilities. Otherwise, when you have like the first few layers of skills.
I was just looking.
One thing we added are the attribute points.
Chat, you want to see one of my most favorite? I'm sorry. I just have to pull this up because I've just seen the craziest. Like,
we're gonna track a lot of different things that you do. They're all gonna have like different thresholds. So
in this video, chat, I'm talking about the heat system.
Attacks,
etc. Right?
You unlock a note.
What's wrong with it? Blah blah blah.
Will
Chat.
give you a passive trait.
Look at this.
And increase your agility. So very small incremental.
So we talk about every character, but we don't mention that Hwoarang has all those BS you mentioned. Always amazes me that streamers do this. But we talk about every character, we don't mention that Hwoarang has all this BS you mentioned.
You will have to have experience.
I have timestamps here, chat.
Practice the
Key smash problems.
To be able to understand.
He's the first character I mentioned as a problem.
Other than that, well, I think it's important to note that all 4.
He's the first character I showed having a problem.
Completely new environment to explore.
Some people watch videos like with their asses. I don't know.
Today we're going to be taking a deep dive into our upcoming action RPG, Hwoarang's Call. The world of Leda is entirely shrouded
Very
by
interesting
darkness on one
individuals.
side, while scorched by endless sun on the other. These incredibly hostile areas are known as the
Like, I have
Forsaken Realms,
timestamps.
which, as you may have noticed, is the name of the universe we are meticulously crafting.
That has to be a troll, right?
Your first
I'm
steps
definitely
within
being
the Forsaken
trolled.
Realms will take you to the Vale of Hwoarang, a city on the brink of collapse, and the first of our narrative-focused adventures. You'll step into the boots of a lone mercenary, seeking to answer Hwoarang's call for aid, and maybe earn some gold and glory along the way. It's clear that Hwoarang needs a hero, and every hero needs a way to slay the countless fantastical beasts they'll encounter. Hwoarang's Call aims to cater to a wide range of playstyles, offering you the freedom to combat the unknown in a variety of ways.
Chat, this
Whether you
kind
prefer
of
to be a
looks
nimble-footed
like
archer, flinging fireballs
exactly
between
the same
arrows,
as the game we
or face
just
your
saw.
foes toe-to-toe as an axe-wielding whirlwind of death, the choice is yours. The game's classless system means you're never locked into playing a specific way. You have the ability to adapt, alter, or completely switch playstyles midway through your adventure. Unlock and spend perk points to obtain new skills and abilities, and level up your mercenary's core stats by gaining character experience. Hidden chests throughout the world will reward you with a range of weapons, armor, and unique trinkets, some providing unique effects to help you gain an edge in your next combat encounter.
Jar of
The local
perpetual
hamlet of
spoilage.
South Vale acts as a hub, a safe space that provides various amenities for you to further develop your character.
I wonder what the chat's saying.
Use the forge to upgrade the weapons and armor you find throughout the world.
Knack 3
the
went.
dismantling
It's a
bench to
bunch of
deconstruct
Russian in
items and
here.
materials.
It's
The
a
crafting table
it's a
can be used
bunch
to
of
increase the
Russian
power
in
of your
here,
magic.
bro.
Everything from an area of effect freeze attack that stops the
Why
enemy
is
in
there
their
so much
tracks,
Russian in
to
here?
ripping up the ground from underneath their feet with destructive force. Use the trap making bench to upgrade and unlock new traps and gadgets.
Resident
A nice complement to
sleeper,
your
bro.
arsenal, allowing you the opportunity to catch your
Resident
enemies off guard.
sleeper and Russian.
And finally, the alchemy cauldron. This can be used to custom brew a multitude of mixtures, from replenishing health and restoring stamina to curing yourself of nasty status effects. These concoctions are sure to aid you on your journey. Okay, great. So you've equipped that shiny new helmet, purchased that slightly overpriced magic spell you always had your eyes on, and upgraded that new polybuster barrel to the volatile variant that has even more boom. You're ready to get back into the fight, but maybe you want a change of pace. Yes, you're supposed to be the hero and save the city, but heroes need breaks too. Besides, there's a whole world to explore, and quirky characters from all walks of life need your help with their problems.
Then you've come about the job.
You might find yourself involved in a murder mystery, helping a local peacekeeper catch the criminal behind the death of her beloved friend.
Covered in mushrooms.
Or maybe you're on a mission to rid Hwoarang of the Gnomi scourge that plagues the city. All because a crazy guy in an outhouse called you a hero?
I know the truth!
Maybe we should stick to the main task at hand after all. Hwoarang's Call is soon to release on PC with full controller support, with the aim of releasing on consoles at a later date. Our game is inspired by classics like Fable and The Elder Scrolls, so if this sounds like your kind of adventure, consider heading over to Steam and adding it to your wishlist to stay up to date with us. Until then, we'll see you mercenaries soon.
The goals create the ultimate dragon rider experience. You dragon twin! This is me and Skunk, you know. This is me and Denny Mas. Chat, there aren't enough games where you can control a dragon or be a dragon. Also, it becomes more clear over time, depending on the future funding and shifting the nature of game development. The grand vision is a mouse M&B inspired kingdom builder. The core can easily be adapted to smaller scope variants to fit the project needs. What's M&B? Mountain Blade? I don't know. An early access demo is available to Patreon supporters. Chat, I can't lie. How many the current version focuses on the flight system, with more features being added in the future as they get ready for testing. Like, so many of the games we're seeing here today are like, yeah, this game exists as a concept in a vacuum, and it may have a release date one day. Dragon Creator is crazy. That looks like Skunk. That looks like Skunk. That's just Skunk, bro. What is this? It's a new game showcase called New Game Plus. Dragon Twin. And now they yap for half an hour.
First question I had was, how hard is this game going to be? Because the most common question about the original Outward was, okay, this is like, does it have to be so hard?
I actually got to play the game in the alpha version, and I got my ass kicked.
I'm glad.
Deserved.
But it's actually amazing. Like, I actually really enjoyed it because exploring this game felt very rewarding, and there's like a camping system, so you can camp like right outside like the enemy zone, and then you prepare like your weapons and everything to wreck the enemy, because if you don't prepare, oh, you're in trouble.
It's known to be a very, very hardcore survival. And when I was talking to Guillaume, he was like, if you die, it is likely your fault. And we all heard him say, like, it's not hard, but it is demanding. And they always at all times want to live up to those words, which is really awesome. And they will have a pack mule, which he said, of course, shocker, can die if you don't take care of it.
Hello, Milo.
But it's, one of the big struggles was with inventory and spacing along other struggles that players had to really try and, play out this game. Like you were saying earlier, you can't dilly-dally in this game. You have to really know what you're going to do.
Like, they've just shown so many games. It's like,
but another big one
yeah, so this is a concept of a dream I once had. And it's like,
shielded up, which he says is not recommended.
You can attack with the shield. It's super close.
He really loves to stress all of this.
my stream's just playing RE9. I have no plans in it. I'll be so real.
Like you can sprain your ankle. You can perforate. You can perforate.
If I get a code for the game, I will. But I'm not a huge Resident Evil enjoyer. What is this even? It's called New Game Plus.
All these ailments take different lengths of time to recover from.
I got a concussion in game as well. It was
No, State of Play doesn't have this much fucking yapping, bro.
What were you doing out of game?
It was just kind of like a play on, because whenever I told people I got a concussion, brain damaging in game.
Like, we see that 10 minutes of gameplay and
sounds like the most hardcore of hardcore.
Yeah.
Survival.
10 minutes of gameplay and interviews that are like extra interesting. These guys yap for half a fucking hour.
They showed the split screen.
Yes, you can play split screen with
Jeff
your
would
friends,
never make
and
an event
it's
like
really nice, especially because then you get beaten up, and then your friends get beaten up, and then
you can get digital concussions together.
Yes.
Yeah. Next up, we have Forsaken Realms, Baron's Call. We were all sitting here saying it looks
sick.
Only 52 streams to go. Chat, you know what's crazy, chat? I was on my lunch break today.
The vibe was, and at the very end of the trailer,
I was like, let me get so I went to
Really
McDonald's.
struck an interesting vibe. It seems like it's got a lot of soul.
I ordered on the kiosk, chat. You know, you order on the kiosk and like, here's your number. Here's your number. They'll call it out, chat. My number was 67, bro.
I'm ready to go to
My number was on 67, bro.
Really nice. It looks
I
very
couldn't
well
believe it.
Detail, and I can't wait to try it.
I could not believe it, bro.
They angled it that like, hey, you can do this thing. You can really focus on combat and the main quest line, the main story, but this is also an expansive world where there are a bunch of little side stories.
Working man
to these individual side characters and like help them catch their chicken. Or murder mystery or whatever it is. And I feel like that's what builds out a world and makes it feel more full. So I think it looks great. Third, we had
Leon
Dragon
S. Skunk
Twin.
Kennedy.
I don't even know if we're.
Let's ride!
Dude, you can make your own dragon. There's a character creator for your dragon.
Did you see the neck customizer? I mean, like Jake was like.
To be fair, is very early in production. They're working on all these
Why are you talking about
systems
neck,
for
bro?
Dragon Flight, and as they mentioned in the trailer, it's still a work in progress. They're like finding the game and what it's going to be based on funding, Patreon support, things like that. But I mean, just like imagining the vision of a kingdom builder where like you're in command of dragons like Khaleesi, like inject that into my veins. It's another one of those games I didn't know I needed or wanted, but
I got the chicken Big Mac because like,
of course.
and this isn't the worst thing to get right now.
I can't wait to see how it progresses because it already looks amazing.
Like, there's a new secret menu in the UK, which isn't very secret because it's plastered all over the fucking advertising. But
dragons maybe fighting and how that's going to to come into play, I'm really curious about.
Movement, I mean,
so it's like chicken Big Mac and like a chicken cheeseburger and shit like that.
Shots you're gonna get with that dragon is gonna be
I guess it's. I guess low quality protein is better than no protein.
Content coming from Munfish, a
oh, the cube! So this is a game we haven't heard shit about since we first saw it. So
we're all looking forward to, and for Atomic Heart, some new screenshots.
Okay, these okay. No, these are two games. Okay, okay.
Also, Immortal Gates of
I'm gonna check out McToast. What the fuck is McToast?
Jake hosted, where we talk a little bit.
What the fuck is McToast? They just give you toast.
People behind it and RTS.
The fuck is McToast? Grilled cheese? Hey, your McDonald's even different, bro. Me and Skunk. What did that mean?
Is it recording?
Yeah, it is.
It's in the sky, a giant cube. I can still barely believe it myself. When it showed up, I was in the lab. I didn't even see it. You know, I felt that same fear, though. A terrible sense of my own powerlessness.
A giant cube or Tekken boss
whole
ball?
of humanity miss it?
Who was that?
And did we actually miss it? What if the cube didn't appear but revealed itself? What if it was always there and we've only just started to see it?
I still have no idea what this game means, bro. Like, I don't know why it's giving me an AI vibe. I don't know. Skibbity toilet the game. Yeah, those trailers were really nothing burgers, I guess.
So Immortal Gates of Pyre is an attempt to modernize and make more accessible the RTS genre, while simultaneously keeping all of the complexity and the opportunities for mastery that have made RTS so popular over the years. So it's I would refer to it as a Blizzard-style RTS. The fast action, big battles, very tactical, kind of very rapid-fire chess. We realized that RTS, in part because it was dominated by a few big players, never really went through the kind of indie transformational experimentation. Some of the companies that tried to do so did so by stripping away features or losing some of the things that really made
didn't
RTS
Pokemon like
great.
sell her
In the
stake in
early days,
RTS or some shit?
We surveyed a lot of players in both MOBA and RTS communities, and found that they really loved the fantasy.
Oh, he's
of
used them at
commanding
RTS in real-time
RTS,
strategy.
At the
though.
end of the day, if you were to strip it all away, is just you're commanding an army, another guy's commanding an army in real time.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay,
Because you
just
get individual unit control, it can be very overwhelming, and because you're also building those units, because you're building.
I
a
still
base,
can't believe me
because
and Joker could
you're-
have got people
you're
like
having
Pokemon, but I
to
didn't
do
believe
so
him because
much
Joker's always
macroing
chatting
along
shit.
with the microing simultaneously, that for most players it just gets overwhelming and complicated. And so we worked through it kind of line by line, trying to figure out what are the rote tasks, what are the things that players are required to do that are not really decisions, that are more just chores, right? And how do
Pokemon,
we
basically.
make more and more of the complexity in the game, but optional, opt-in. We refer to it as opt-in complexity. And then simultaneously, how do we create a world and experiences and game modes that people want to be a part of? We want to take this genre and show people this genre isn't dead. People want this.
Is there even a Pokemon equivalent in 2025? What does that
To do
mean?
with things like the UI and the UX, the unit design, and a lot of that opt-in complexity. So, for example, in most RTSs, you always have to be building workers. If you're
What
not
do you mean
building
by a
workers, you're
Pokemon
falling behind
equivalent?
on your economy and you're screwed. The correct
I can imagine the combo when you know
very
Pokemon, you
few
just said
exceptions
fuck
is
off.
to build a worker.
Nah,
every
basically it
chance
was
you
at
get. So we
Evo.
made that automated. But have
It
a
must have been
toggle. If you
2022.
want it turned off, you can. So if you're trying to do
Oh, the
a
internet
specific
girl?
timing attack, you can. But we took that complexity away.
I don't know. I think she doesn't represent. She's not alone in that representation anymore. Like I think there are a lot more like women successful in the space,
abilities on your
like
hero
Sinner and
are easy to
Valkyrie and like
reach. You can hit
Emir
all
and shit.
those
So
buttons very quickly on one hand. We redesigned the UI UX to be the same way. So you can select your whole army with one button by default, and then all of the abilities, castable abilities of your army are also on that one unified command.
Now, basically, it was that Evo 22. Me and Joker were walking to the Mandalay Bay.
It looks like an RTS, but when they play it, it almost plays
You're
more like
walking this one area, then we're going down escalators. At this point, going down the escalators, you're like 10 minutes away from Mandalay Bay. So going down the escalators,
10 modders,
and there's like a Starbucks, like a bunch of different other places and shit like that, right?
Bring them all together,
and
we say, if we were to come together
Joker's like,
build a game that
here's the thing, we knew Pokemon was actually at this. We knew Pokemon was here. Like we knew she was there, right?
What does it look like?
Like we knew she was.
And that's what we set out to do.
And then Joker's like, oh, is that Pokemon? I was like, shut up, man. He's like, no, that's Pokemon. That's Pokemon. And I was like, yeah, whatever, man.
Maps. We did redesign them
because I looked for like 2 seconds and I looked back, so I was like, bro, Joker's just chatting shit.
Is actually really
and she was wearing like the woman's in that was wearing like this like yellow dress or whatever.
And players.
And then later on, when people posted pictures, like Tone posted the picture where he met Pokemon wearing that exact same dress. I was like, oh fuck, Joker was right. It was actually Pokemon, and he wasn't chatting shit.
Strategic sniping, using immortal abilities in clever ways.
I don't think she's gone back to Evo since that one as well. Since she didn't really own that shit. I don't know.
And skill gain, ultimately, or at least
maybe she has, maybe she
has. Is
hasn't.
to have other PvP modes that are more casual.
Bro, I would have had a picture of Pokemon, man. Imagine, bro.
Auto battle.
Imagine the internet
stonks. Like that, where if you just have 10 minutes,
Lily Pichu's are real.
Have a beer while doing it, and you want to do something that's a bit strategic, but you don't want
Lily
to get
Pichu beating Hwoarang at Evo was a
have
sign
those
of the times.
experiences too. That's a big part of the target market that we're looking at is people that like to be challenged mentally, but don't necessarily want to try to do the crazy APM and don't want to get too invested in the competition. We want to do a full grand campaign. The inspiration for how we kind of want or how we see the ideal campaign, if we can build it, is very similar to Dark Crusade. It's a grand campaign. You can be kind of any of these
I'm just happy to see Kaisen, man.
And conquering territory and building new and
I'm just happy
stories.
to see Kaisen, man. Can I not be happy to see Kaisen? I'm always happy to see Kaisen, man.
One of the better trailers that I think we all saw back around SGF last
year. Now our new trailer that we're showing with this.
Now they're gonna yap for half fucking hour. I haven't got much more left. I'm gonna see the next games they show.
Universe, if you like Atomic Heart.
I'm gonna see the next games they show.
For the cube,
so unique. The potential for that game is like unmatched. It is.
You didn't see shit.
And also just like the
what are you guys talking about? Oh, that trailer's unreal. The potential's
constantly changing, the biomes changing.
We didn't see shit.
It like breaks my brain to think about, but in a fun way. I think.
Like different terrains, different weather.
Yeah.
To be fair, I can't hate. Like, chat. Here's the thing. Like,
the cube is apparently rotating. When we don't know how.
I'm someone who could be in this type of situation one day, right?
Like, if you fall off,
right?
You just.
I feel like I don't know, maybe like the future of my like gaming internet creator like be like presenting and doing these types of like so like I'll be in this situation one day maybe perhaps where like I'll see some shit and have to gas it up. You know what I'm saying? I can't be mad at it. I understand. I've already had to do this before in my life. I've already had to do so I get it. I understand actually.
And in terms of vibe, it's kind of like Soviet Bioshock. And it's a vibe.
That's a good way to put it.
And what's interesting is that from the original game Atomic Heart, one of the primary things people loved about it were like the boss fights and then like the outdoor environments and the art direction. And that is just
but still it's like it's crazy. Like, that's so crazy
with like it seems like PvE elements with bosses that you'll fight against together as the cube rotates. I can't wait to find out more.
I love how open-ended they are. Munfish is like, we are all curious because we don't know the exact direction they're going and where it could end up. And I was trying to pinpoint like what game I was looking at because we are gonna flow into Atomic Heart and I love that tie between those worlds. But I honestly saw a piece of like the finals and the first destructibility and cube movement we saw when the finals first released. There was something about that aesthetic that I also saw and I was like, okay, now I'm instantly locked back into this.
The DLCs people love. There's already Atomic Heart 1 and 2. This is their 4th and final DLC for Atomic Heart. And when we saw the trailer, we saw the screenshots, it adds new environments and it looks good.
I love what I didn't know.
The third game on our list with that one was Immortal Gates of Pyre by Sunspear. Jake, you had a great conversation with Ian.
What?
It's a game that's been in development for a long time.
We're gonna probably talk about how it's
mod,
a group of modders,
and so they've hired a lot
the
of
thing is,
when
we all knew it was wrapped for Splitgate was when they showed up. Where was it? Summer Games Fest they pulled up? I think it was Summer Games Fest they pulled up, and they were like,
and they really
we're tired of like Call of Duty every year and like the same formulaic shooters, and we want to do things different. And then they just showed up a battle royale mode.
RTS games, and you're like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to work on micro, macro, and all those movements per second and whatnot. And they want to try and combat the pillars that have already established themselves in the RTS genre. We know Age of Empires, but we also know StarCraft.
Jake is a brand he compares every street or blam blam game
they've had these games in the genre that blew up so early on that it's been hard for companies like this to make a new RTS and survive and branch out and be somewhat unique to what we already have kind of attached to.
I do like that they're kind of emphasizing accessibility because I think it is pretty intimidating for new players. That's why a lot of people.
So I've got one more reveal left in me, bro.
RTS is just so overwhelming to look at.
It's awesome. I'm one of the people.
Only a nepo baby could have pulled that split case.
Joe, who's been playing this his entire life. I have no.
He lives.
Yeah, I don't have any clue how to do it.
I live for micro, macro movements, bro.
And then you can have the sweaty experience if you want, or you can have the experience where you just sit at home and have a beer.
I did when he said that. I was like, that's my guy.
Exactly.
This game was made for.
But I do want to really support him, and when it comes to cracking through whatever the current.
Why are you in Peach's business?
They're trying to innovate. They're trying to do things differently. And one last thing, they are very, very community focused.
Can I macro
like a lot of the devs we've spoken to, they love their community. They found their diehards, and it really has shaped
Nepo
the
baby tier
project.
list.
And so I hope we see it in a
Maya Hawk. What's Huey from The Boys? What's his name? I actually don't know his fucking name. But he's
game X-Killer. That's going to be Paradark Studio. There is far.
Let me send you what. So go ahead, send it, Legoshi. Go ahead.
From Plot Twist.
Welcome to the world of Execular. We are Kasia and Amadeus, the creators of the game.
And this is gameplay overview.
Jack Quaid, yeah.
Execular is a first-person action-adventure game that encourages exploration.
Him and Maya Hawk are like my favorite Nepo babies.
And never holds your hand.
You play as Denzel Phoenix, an Execular, a corporate bounty hunter.
Execulars hunt down fugitives and reclaim souls from those.
Why you just send it to me on Instagram? And I have to go to Discord to then scroll through it. What the fuck is this?
Is the Tower, a massive fortress city ruled by the Helion Corporation. This is where you accept.
Legoshi, this is something you would like, bro.
Upgrade your gear and prepare for missions.
Job well done, contract fulfilled.
That's actually Legoshi. I can't lie, I would like that too. That's funny.
Almost everyone begins and ends in the tower.
Can't lie, bro. This is looking very Cyberpunk 2077. Like
a harsh, scorched desert. You travel through it in a heavily modified car designed to protect you from extreme conditions such as heat and radiation. Inside the vehicle, you have access to your computer, storage, and a working radio.
From your
chat, that work in progress at the top of the screen, doing a lot of heavy lifting right now. Doing a lot of heavy lifting. There is Milton Keynes. That work in progress is. This is Luton.
Is core part of the experience.
Inventory space is
My Hawk and the General Quest Girl run has been seen since Zoe Deschanel.
Forcing players to make careful decisions about what to carry and what to leave behind.
If Todd was presenting it, it would be doing
High-tech
numbers.
systems allow you to hack devices, pick locks, and access restricted areas.
So, also, I've never played a Fallout game in my life before.
Cybernetic implants help you uncover hidden elements and investigate the environment.
I wonder what the comments are saying. I wonder if there's more Russian. New Vegas vibes. More Russian getting banned. How is this better than
design are fully non-linear.
When Femboy Futa House 2?
Stealth, dialogue and combat are all valid approaches that can be freely combined.
In Exekiller,
Why is there so much Russian, bro?
matters. What's it gonna be? Plata or
Played 2 hours of Fallout 4.
Wishlist Exekiller on Steam.
I think the main problem about all these games they're showing is like,
Robert here from Fireshine Games. I am the senior product manager for Far Far West, developed by the incredible 6-person team at Evil Raptor. Far Far West is a 1-to-4 player co-op PvE first-person shooter where you play as robot cowboys in a weird western world. Work together to kill bosses, collect bounties, and cleanse the lands of the evil enemy invaders. Today, I'm going to talk you through a short, single-round session of Far Far West. Here, we're exploring the Far Far West hometown, an evolving space where you can upgrade your weapons, spells, and characters. Once the team is geared up and ready to go, we can pick the bounty we want to hunt and drop into the game.
new friend slot. Me and Gosena friends.
Now that we have dropped into the map, it is time to head to our first objective. We can travel around the map much faster with the use of our trusty horses, which you can summon
But
with the
more than
press of a
friends?
button. When fighting enemies, I can use different firearms and a variety of spells to do damage or heal myself and teammates. Spells and guns can also be comboed together to make their effects more powerful, spread their damage further, or even create new spells. To summon this boss, we need to do the obvious. Launch a nuke at its nest. So let's get this rocket loaded with explosives and shoot it into the sky. When playing co-op, you have to work together as a team to complete the objectives and defend yourself from enemy attacks. Right now, we're throwing sticks of dynamite to my teammate for him to put in the rocket, of which he is actually only catching a few. While
You finally
carrying out
found Peach, you
objectives,
didn't
will
tell me.
attract the attention of the
Crazy.
enemy hordes, who will try and
Absolutely
stop
insane.
you. Now we have the rocket all powered up. Let's launch it at the boss nest to really
I literally
make
did.
it
You
angry.
high-key didn't. You high-key
This
didn't tell me you
bounty is
finished
far
it.
from over. Now we have to
You
take
definitely
the
didn't tell me you
beast
finished
down.
it.
Let's summon the boss and get this
I
party
told you,
started.
you defo did not tell me. You defo did not tell me that you finished it. You did not tell me. I am so certain you didn't tell me. I'm so certain I'm not even going to check. That's how certain I am. You check. That's how certain
We
I am.
won and the boss is dead, but we aren't safe yet. So let's get to the station to get the last train out of town. When the train is called, we have to stay alive for its arrival, which is easier said than done when the whole of the Far West wants you dead.
Go and search for Ciela's My Everything. That was the same convo.
We made it out alive. Well, some of us, which means we get to keep the resources we found along the way. These will allow us to upgrade our characters even more and be stronger for the next bounty. This was just one simple game of Far Far West. There are multiple bosses, maps, objectives, weapons, spells, upgrades, and cosmetics, all unlockable through play. You can play the playtest with your friends right now.
As a parent, you've got one job. Protect your family. Whatever happens, you do it or die trying.
I literally typed in Ciela's My Everything. I don't see anything.
But even if you kick the bucket, you don't stay dead for long.
You reminded me of it this morning.
This place right now goes in. I'll play you right now. This I've typed in. I even typed in CL. I don't even see any mentions of this. The last time CL was mentioned, were you saying how long is it going to take? CL is waiting. That is the last time. When I type in CL, that is the last time. CL is waiting. What's going on? Hello, Yako. Chat, Loki, should I make Yako lead mod? I feel like that'll be the funniest outcome. Is this a new Wolf of Among Us 2 trailer? We're still waiting, man. Milo, you're not supposed to say, Milo, you're supposed to fight for it, man. Just be like, it's gonna be me. No, you can't give it to him. It should be me.
First up, we saw X Killer. That's coming from Paradox Studio. It's kind of, I mean, the vibes look great to me. It was reminding me a little bit, you disagreed, but like a cyberpunk in the wild.
No, I just see it. I just see it.
It were in the animation.
Oh, not about to yap for 10 years.
Good, like the world building.
I think the way it's described is a post-apocalyptic Western.
I'm even scrolling now, Peach. I'm not even searching for the words individually. I am even scrolling now.
Reminds me of Fallout as well.
I am even scrolling.
So I think it looks like a lot of fun. That could be a new kind of like staple in those types of games, to me at least.
Yeah, it's a great combination. I mean, it looks fantastic. Like, it's stunning.
Animation.
It's coming from such a small
Sci-fi cowboy, I'm in.
yeah, done.
Yes.
Say less.
Money. Then we had Far Far West coming from Evil Raptor, Western-themed action shooter project. You know, the way I've been describing it, to be honest with you, is Western Sea of Thieves. There's a lot of depth there. It looks like, I mean, that's not a bad comparison. Sea of Thieves was very fun to me.
What if Sea of Thieves, but
I'm straight scrolling, Peach. I ain't see shit.
Also with specific hunts and like bounties, we're going out and doing boss fights with each other.
It seems very teamwork based too. Like you saw a clip there where they were fighting the boss on the ground and one of them was up top and your teammate threw the dynamite up, caught it, planted it. Looks really cool.
Third on this list, another Western. This game is pretty mind-blowing. I think we're all on the same
This
page.
opens my eyes up. I talk to Peach too much.
I could see this one being like...
This is going to be a big one.
Yeah, a big one.
Well, like the most compelling aspect of it to me is the time passing affecting not just the world that you're exploring, but also like literally your daughter. She grows older every death that happens.
I think it's
a decade goes past.
So the worse you are at the game.
If you die
Not
20
even when I
times,
asked you
like,
which ending you picked. I'm not seeing this.
Talking to a gravestone, but it's just a very captivating art style. Like you.
Peach, you did not tell me that you finished the game.
Yes.
We're gonna have people that are gonna want to go deathless.
So you hate me? No, because it's so long to scroll.
Hope of like if you have a deathless run or maybe a one.
That's
death
like
run,
the true ending or something.
There's a happy ending, but I imagine that most other endings are not going to be so happy, or at least a bit sadder.
Exciting stuff.
Yeah, exciting.
Really good.
We're gonna see a lot from that game.
For sure.
Next up, we have a very exciting section.
The Division
for people who
2,
like
what?
competitive games, shooter games. We have an awesome interview that
Do they have an
Jake did
update?
with the executive producer of the Division franchise. We also have Alpha Response, a game coming from the original creator of Counter-Strike, Min Lee, or Gooseman, whatever you know him as. Last Man Sitting from Pixel Pizza, and Sand Raiders of Sophie by Polygriff.
The last time you mentioned CL, you were talking about you were doing the Axons. I fear that's the last time you mentioned the game to me, is when you were doing the Axons.
The most important city in the United States, Washington, D.C., completely ravaged.
Just pulled up at the Paintress's house that you were talking to me about the Paintress.
The strongest, worst blizzard of all time. And you are going to have to survive and extract the most valuable resources. And of course, that leads us to survivors. So what are we doing? Like, we can't rest.
You didn't make the inference?
Our 10-year-old laurels from Survivor.
The Axons, there's still another act. That's still Act 2. I know you told me when you got to Act 3, but how does telling me about the Axons tell me that I know you finished the game?
Something that you've never seen in Washington, D.C. We're going to transform the entire map. We're thinking about it in a very.
The last thing you told me is about you made it to Act 3.
Haven't been seen yet. There's a focus on this to make it such a different feeling experience from the core Division 2 experience. I think we've got something super promising here. Survivors is developed with Magnus Jensen.
Oh, was that Act 3? You didn't think it was imminent? But here's where now you're moving the goalposts. He's now because before it's like
he's so
you.
excited about jumping
I
into,
said you didn't tell me
this
you
type
finished
of
the game.
mode again. And there is
And
a
now
hint
it's
in the title
I didn't
of
infer,
something that we're
and
going
it's
to
I
be
didn't
doing
assume.
really differently from
And you're
everybody
saying
else.
CL was
We
my
always
everything,
develop with
and
the
like
player in
there is
mind,
no
with
mentions of
player
CL
types in mind.
in this
And I
history.
think here we have to acknowledge that
It was
Division
implied.
2 has a large player base of passionate gamers, and one of the things that we want to do is really lean into the sort of comfort game of
But
the
you didn't
Division
tell
2.
me.
People are happy to jump in, know their way around the controller, know their way around the map. They know how to play this game. So we're going to take that.
And you even saying you asked me which ending. You didn't ask me about which ending I picked.
Make sure that
so what's
the weather has an impact on you, which it doesn't have in Division 2.
Chat, you see how women
So
just
there are
lie,
lots of little
and men are
things that
always
we're doing
honest.
to surprise our core audience.
Because
Veteran
I don't give a
players,
fuck
they're
about
gonna
the
be
Division
surprised.
2,
All
my
of these
lord.
locations that they know by heart, they're going to be transformed. So the Division 3 is in production.
I
right? This
actually
is
dreamt
not
the
a
whole
secret.
convo.
It's
Thank
been
you.
announced. It's shaping up to be a monster. I can't really.
Division
say
1 was so
anything
clear without the
more
snow
than
and the
that,
light
but
starts in a sec.
this
It was a
is
nothing
within these
game.
walls in Massive.
When
we
they
are
imply the
working
war must be released in
extremely hard
2025.
on something that I think will be as big.
Good thing this isn't
and
Division 2.
impact as Division
Is this
1.
not? Yes, it is. He just said the
Team Paris
Division.
working on this, and they're putting the final touches on a mobile execution of the promise of Division 1. So, Division 1, New York, pandemic strikes, take back New York. This is a brand new.
I watched a video recently
with
about how the Division
mechanics
2
that are really fine-tuned
or the
to a
Division
mobile
1.
phone.
I don't know, but one Division
graphically,
the game does
looks
not
like a
begin.
PS5.
Like you do not
may have
start
seen
proper
the
playing the
adverts
game
for
until
it.
the
It
end
looks
game.
Phenomenal, really, really good. It plays really good.
Did we
And it
infer
has a
that?
few innovations.
Bro, Wolf Among
You
Us
know
2,
the
this
dogs,
let me see
this
what happens when I type
area
in Wolf
of
Among Us 2 release
atypical
date.
PvP. It was an area where, much like other games today, popular games today, you could walk around, you could hear gunshots, go over.
So you know what's
there'd be
crazy?
another
When you
You'd
typed this out
approach
last year, it would
cautiously
say
and,
2025.
feel each other out,
Now it doesn't
and
even
decide
say
whether
shit,
to
bro.
partner or to actually engage in PvP.
Now it doesn't
The
even say
whole
shit,
of the
bro.
Resurgence map is friendly to other agents. So you'll hear gunshots on a corner. You won't need to be in the dog zone. It could be anywhere, and you can group with those people. So PvP is off by default, but being able to group up and to see other agents in the streets, that's never been done in a Division game before, let alone a mobile game.
We got in and out go from the time the game was announced. Is this? At least it's not parry stop like Exhibition 33. Shut the fuck up. So what the fuck is this frame rate? Like. Like, is this just me or the frame, bro? This is what the game is like without frame gen, bro. You gotta turn on those AI frames. It's just gonna be my iPhone run hot. Chat, this actually looks like a Battlefield clone. Like, look, even the UI here, like this just looks like a Battlefield clone. But like as a mobile game. I think I'm out. I think I'm out. I think officially I'm out. Officially, I think I tried. I actually tried, but I think I'm out. Station 1 enemy. Oh, the misery. But I think I'm out. Because what are we doing here, bro? Like, 2005 FPS. Okay, it's not just me, bro. Mission updated. Escort Netanyahu to the safe zone. This is legit funny. Bro, what the fuck is this? Bro, and the FPS of the whole stream is just tanked, bro. What is this? What is this, bro? Last man sitting. It's Tony Glock. You have to say that more than American accent to make it funny.
Last Man Sitting is a game where you blast through the environment mounted on an office chair. So you're always on an office chair, and you also have a freaking gun. So movement-wise, it sort of feels a bit like you're skating, but it's also most definitely a shooter.
And you guys also describe the game as a battle royale. So does it lean BR? Is it more shooter? Is it a mix of both? How's that go?
So many years ago, there's early like prototypes of the game. It was a battle royale game. And it sort of went viral and got like a lot of followings based on some short videos of the game. But then as we developed the game more, we found that we wanted to gravitate away from that a bit. So we saw some limitations with the battle royale gameplay. Eventually the game became more like a
Peach, what are you actually talking about?
PvP shooter, more like a shooter version of Super Smash Bros., which is like one of our favorite games at the office. There's like different maps. There's different modes also. We worked.
This is crazy, bro.
PvP mode. We also made a PvE mode, which is more.
This is crazy. I'm being slandered in real time
compared to Swarm survival games. So it's more like a lightly narrated story where you go up against your manager. And you like go up in the floors of an office building. You have to survive for a certain amount of time. There's more and more enemies coming that become more numerous and more ridiculous as time goes by. There's mini bosses, there's main bosses, and you level up.
What the fuck is this, bro?
And this is where like you can get even more power-ups when playing the PvE game mode. So that's when it gets really ridiculous.
Okay.
And you can unlock, of course, new weapons, new characters, new abilities. You can upgrade your chair, so you can.
That was one of my questions.
Upgrade your chair. We looked a lot at this like early 2000s aesthetic. Which we thought was like really cool, especially like when we started designing the user interface. We felt like, you know, what if the whole user interface just felt like Windows Millennium Edition or Windows XP, and you have you know that those little square windows, and you have the font that we all remember.
I've got an idea for a game. It's about but everyone is wearing a hat.
This like 2000s nostalgia type game. We also have a
Is there anything else to that, Yeko, or like
Counter-Strike players at the office? So that's
how,
definitely
bro,
something that I think has had its imprint on the game as well. Imagine it's 2002 and you're listening to punk music and you're playing on your Windows XP computer. That's sort of the feeling that we want to.
Can I change the hat? Chad, this last game, this is my last straw, bro. Bro, the FPS is still fucking tanks to shit, like. They're gonna show season 3. Nah, man. Alright, I had to refresh allegedly. Why did it just start with that one game, bro? What is this? Changing that as DLC. Sand Raiders of Sophie. March 2026. I think this is the first game to give us a release month.
First up, we're going to talk about the Division interview. Of course, we weren't able to get a ton of new information, but they are working on a lot of different projects right now.
I'm so out. I'm actually so out. I'm genuinely so out. Like, chat, if they just showed more games, like, it's just the yapping, bro. Like, I have to, like, what, the last one, what was this, bro? What was this, bro? Play Tekken or I'm gonna fart aggressively. You better start farting, bro. Come climb in, Pookie. Fortnite. Dude, I gotta be up early again tomorrow. I'm in 5 days a week next week, by the way, so I don't know when I'm gonna stream. I'll make a schedule, chat. I'm pretty sure they imply the Warmongers was next up. Chat, that was actually so hellish. Like, I hate that for you. Thank you. Thank you for your concern. And also trying to gaslight me. You finished before. To be fair, like, we have been able to, like, get out of the office a bit early some days, you know what I'm saying? You gaslit me first? 100% I did not. 100% I did not. Alright, chat. I'm gonna send you guys some more posts. If anything cool gets released, I'll look at it at some point. You said I never told you. To be fair, saying, like, you didn't really say it though. You weren't really explicit with your words, so, you know, you could have meant anything with that. So, all right, chat. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what day I'm taking off. I think I'll take Saturday off. Maybe Saturday or Sunday. I don't know. But like, yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. To be fair, I do want to do longer stream Saturday, Sunday, because it's been so hard to be like consistent and long this week. You'd never believe this was my first language. Consistent with longer streams. Anyway, so Saturday and Sunday doing the longer streams, and then I think next week I take Tuesday. I probably just maybe stream just Tuesday. Well, it's hard because also the Stamped next weekend as well, so I'll be competing there. So I don't know how much I'll be streaming, chat. I'll try and keep you guys up to date, but I appreciate you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy today's nice evenings. Be nice to Marples. I need to get better English.